Important disclaimer and viewer notice. This is an international broadcast intended for a mature audience, 18+. It is designed for global horse racing enthusiasts, particularly those in jurisdictions outside of India. This content may be of special interest to attendees at the live event. Important notice for viewers in India. Please be advised that this content is not intended for your jurisdiction and may conflict with local laws. Please read the following carefully before proceeding. 1. Purpose of this channel: an academic exercise in risk analysis. This live stream is a purely educational and informational broadcast. Our focus is on the academic exploration of handicapping methodologies, statistical data analysis, and the principles of risk assessment. Crucially, our analytical framework does not assess the probability of winning. Instead, our entire focus is on identifying and evaluating the potential for financial loss and the inherent risks associated with each variable. This is an intellectual simulation designed to teach a disciplined, risk-first approach to analyzing the science of horse racing. The live format of this stream is essential to this analytical mission. A spreadsheet alone provides only a static, quantitative snapshot. A complete and rigorous risk assessment requires the inclusion of dynamic, real-time variables. These include qualitative observations from the paddock, the physical condition and behavior of the horses, last-minute changes in weather and ground conditions, and the strategic decisions made by jockeys during the race. Therefore, the use of a live race feed is for the strict purpose of data collection and model validation. It allows us to test our pre-race statistical analysis against the reality of the live event, which is a critical part of the educational process. 2. No betting advice or inducement. A firm policy. This channel does not provide betting tips, financial advice, or picks. The content is not intended to induce, encourage, or promote any form of wagering or participation in online money games, which may be prohibited by your local laws. Any analysis is a theoretical exercise and must not be interpreted as a recommendation to place a bet. 3. Strictly independent, supported by viewers. The host of this channel is fully independent. We have no affiliation, partnership, or financial relationship with any bookmaker, wagering platform, or any other entity in the gaming industry. Our analysis and content are not sponsored or influenced by any outside entity. This channel is made possible through the voluntary support of our viewers via YouTube's official features, Super Chat, etc. All contributions support our educational mission, and our content will always remain free and accessible. 4. Community Code of Conduct. Fostering analytical discussion. We encourage an intelligent discussion focused on the science of racing. Encouraged. Sharing your thoughts and analysis on the race or any horse, focusing on data, strategy, or observed risks. Prohibited. Discussing personal bets, encouraging others to bet, requesting tips, or sharing links to wagering sites. Violation of these rules will result in comment deletion and a potential ban. 5. Viewer responsibility, legal compliance. You, the viewer, are solely responsible for your own actions and for understanding and complying with all laws in your jurisdiction. This channel and its host assume absolutely no liability for any financial losses or legal consequences. By continuing to watch this stream, you acknowledge that you have read, understood, and agree to these terms. You confirm that your purpose for watching is to learn from our methods of live data analysis and the critical study of factors that influence race outcomes.
Good morning. Today is 22nd of November 2025 and we are going to be doing some analytics today here at Cranbourne. Now this track is in Victoria, but this doesn't come under the top 20 tracks in Australia. This place we have raced, but we have raced here a long time ago, maybe about sometime during last year. We generally do not get races here, and even if we do, then we have much better tracks where we can do much better. So we generally are not here. It's after a long time we are going to be racing here. The ground rating is good. Today there are 10 races here, and for today I think this is the best track that is available. And the last finishing mile is about 300 meters here on this track. We've got 10 races. The Cranbourne Cup is today here at this particular track. Some of the best horses are here, and we'll see what we can do here today. But a word of caution is this, that this track doesn't come under the top 15-20 tracks, so be very careful, know your exposure, and do your thing. So that's, having said that, we'll dive into this. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing analytics, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock. When we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates, if we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we wait for the results to validate. If we find that there are better horses at the paddock or there are circumstantial changes, we often give it a shout out and highlight those factors. That's more or less what we do. So we'll take a look at the first race today here, which is a benchmark 70 over 1300 meters. There are no scratchings. 3671 are the odds. Three is the favorite. Yeah, that 3 is the linear, which is up here. And I'm not going to contradict the first one. But the thing is this, that they kind of are like that. So the horse has been winning back to back. There's no doubt about this. And that's one way of looking at it. The second way is, this is the first one. It's a benchmark 70. The gate is not very difficult. It's to be honest, I don't remember the track dynamics here, but we will be able to figure this thing out in a couple of races. But benchmark 70 gate number 6 is not difficult in any of the tracks. So we're looking at 1,000 meters. So 1,000 meters should be this is 1,300 meters. So 1,300 meter is this. So there are 2 bends. One is here, the other one is here, and that's what we are looking at. And that's all said and done. But the point is this, that what can go wrong in this one? If there has to be something that can actually go wrong, what can go wrong? The managements. That's the first thing that will come into picture. The managements are very bad, and it's the first one. Ideally, it's a linear, and there's a through the DICR also. It is not looking like it is into trouble. This one drops to 41. Where this is a 48, this one has this is the second one, so that's good. This one is a 41, this is a 42. So they kind of are not in a great shape right now. This one, the challenge is huge here. It'll become 50, wherein this will become about 53, 54, something on those lines. So 3 looks good. It is not that 3 is not 3 is baseless. 3 is looking good. It is a linear. It is like that. But things can go wrong where? Things can go wrong on the management side. The managements are absolutely ridiculous on this particular race. I don't know how to talk about this. The other thing is, which is possible, that when I'm looking at RaceNet, it says 3 is after 25 weeks, which is natural, it is supposed to be like that. It's got one of the highest leverages, and the 7 that they have, the other one, is also after 31 weeks. Now, both of them they have vacations. The problem that can happen is the handicapping on the jock. Okay. So if we look at the handicapping on the jock, that is 4th here, with one of the largest pressure that it is carrying. So that is an issue. The second issue is their management. So that is where the apprehensions are. I'm sure this is a brilliant jock, but the jock has been handicapped very differently. So will that work? That is something that we will figure out, because this one is about 136 by 283. That is the linear pressure on this. The jock is not exactly balanced. That's why we are lacking a balance here. And same goes with 7. Uh, but the jock is better. It is lacking balance somewhere else, probably here. 6 is has the jock, has the balance, all is good. That's the thing, which is here, has a jock. 6 is the second one, which is Craig Williams, came in 5th 4 weeks ago. So yeah, so I'm not going to contradict the first one. We will just watch what happens the first one, and we'll see how that works, because the first one is always the first one where it is ideal to figure out what's going on this particular track. It gives us a little bit of understanding of the race timings and which are the gates that needs to be watched. We have got 10 races today here, and that's what I think. I'm not going to contradict the first one. The 3 is the favorite, and you can see how it looks like. There are 2 major problems with the 3. One is it is under a lot of pressure. It has the vacation, but it doesn't have a jockey handicapping here. That's the first problem. The second problem is this, that the management is disastrous. The 7 is good, but has a challenge. It has a vacation, has a jock, all that, but is a little difficult proposition. The 6 has the balance from all the side. It has a jock. It has a less difficulty. This one has no difficulty actually, but then the problem is here, and the pressure and the management. So this is okay. The 6 is well balanced. 6 is well balanced. Then anything is possible. I also these horses are also there, provided this one is an 8-year-old. So I don't know how good that would be, but this is a 6-year-old from gate number 7. One of the best jocks are on this horse, on 2. So anyway, those are EW horses, so those are something that always gets in between. But the question is, I am not going to contradict the 3. We will see. It is a linear. It's a brilliant horse. So it has been winning. If you look at what the horse is on RaceNet, everything looks good. But that's RaceNet. Here it doesn't, it is not looking all good. Pressure, lack of jockey, bad management, lack of balance because of those factors coming in. So we will watch what happens the first one. Cranbourne is in 13 minutes, 12 minutes now. Let's see. Gatekeeper, welcome back. 4. Possible. Possible. 5, 30, 39. But it's in a very bad shape. I don't know if that'll work. But it is definitely a possibility through the DICR. It is definitely a possibility. Let's see how the ground works. The first one, let's just absorb. Let's just absorb. The 3 is I mean, I seriously don't like the way things have been arranged on 3. The 3 is, I definitely like the 3 because of what it is. It has been winning, but here the arrangement is a little difficult. Let's start out of the shoot. I don't know. It's too early to work. The problems with 4. Getting a place. I don't know, maybe, but the problems in winning is it is not doing great. Plus, it doesn't have the physics. It's got a long way to go, so that's the problem with winning. Getting a place, maybe, if but look at the management, so that thing possibly opens up a lot of possibilities. The management is weird. The 3 definitely has some upside. The horse is brilliant, but the jock is handicapped in a very difficult way for that pressure. That is that part of the story. Secondly, the management is definitely one of the worst management that is possible. So they kind of are cowboys that we can understand from here. What they will do is something that only they know. Plus, it has been a long time we have raced here, so I kind of have no memory of this track.
away is a benchmark 70 over the 1,300 metres. Cue our Melbourne 4 medalist David Gately. Hi to you, Gately. You like Medea in the first. Talented mare resumes off a jump out win.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you, mate, and the rest of the team. And punters, of course. Gee, it's a competitive betting race at the top, isn't it? Look at that. Just 40 cents separating them on the top prices. And Medea, I just think she's the most promising galloper here. She strung wins in the first prep. I like the way she builds speed and gets stronger in her races. She won her latest jump out untouched. I think Carnival is a danger in the Grays race. Second up, Stealth of Night resumes. Easy maiden won a fresh last prep. Just tried nicely. And Prince Tycoon will give you a great side. Good test of the track on the Big 10 race card on Cup Day. 3176.
Let's have a look at what's happening very late in the trade with the bookies. Medea is 3 to 330 last 15 minutes. Prince Tycoon 330, 360 back to 350. Stealth of Night just ahead of it. 330, 350 back to 3.
Dows!
Money for Carhoff, number 1.
Is that you, Dows?
Second pick 850 out to 9 into 750.
Six, maybe.
$12 into $9.50.
Comes from gate number 8, but maybe. This is the first one, so I'm kind of not going to contradict anything. Just watch. Okay. Dows, right. Welcome back, Dows.
Yeah, well, last year, this meeting, 7 of the 10 winners led. I had the rails trail, which makes me nervous. Let's see how we go.
They're set for the first. The first on a big Cranbourne Cup day.
And this track we've raced a long time ago, so I'm not very sure of how the last mile reacts. It's not showing an uphill. So if it is not an uphill, then 300 meters should not be a problem.
Prince Tycoon bounded out of the gates and is going to cross the field from Stealth of Night, Carhoff and Thorin next on the inside. About 2 further back in the field is Pental Bay, and then came the inside El Prancer, Veloce Caro, and a couple of lengths away at the back is Medea. So they continue their journey along this lengthy back straight, 850 out. Prince Tycoon snatches up. Stealth of Night is outside, a length and a half to Carhoff third. They were followed next by Thorin fourth on the rails. A couple of lengths Pental Bay. A length away, El Prancer, Veloce Caro, 2 lengths Medea. Prince Tycoon, 600 metres to go. 3/4 of a length in front from Stealth of Night second. A length and a quarter, Carhoff and Thorin. Then Pental Bay, El Prancer, Veloce Caro starting a move from the back, and Medea scrubbed along last. So at the 350, Prince Tycoon, the leader from Stealth of Night chasing, and they get 2 lengths, Carhoff, Thorin, Veloce Caro and El Prancer. It's Prince Tycoon leaving the fence at the 200 metres. Stealth of Night's about a neck away, but now moving up under hands and heels. Stealth of Night claims Prince Tycoon. Then El Prancer, Stealth of Night in front. El Prancer's coming with a late butt on the outside and makes this really interesting. A photo in the first. El Prancer, the local, and Stealth of Night. They were followed next in the field by Prince Tycoon and Carhoff fighting out the minors. Then Medea.
8, 7, 6, 1.
Veloce Caro, Thorin, and at the back of the field, last to finish, Pental Bay. Photo finish. So we stand by the outside, always photos here, and it'll get up. El Prancer, what a start for Ken and Casey Keys. They have Sheila, who gets a run in the Cranbourne Cup later, and
So what happened? Eight, 7, 6, and 1. So the problem was this, that there were too many things that was happening at the same time. So what happened is both of them had holidays. Okay, they both of them had vacation, but this one is with that pressure, that jock is a mismatch. That's the first thing. The management was also bad. This one was okay, but it was lacking the balance here. Why, that I will figure out, and how that is happening, because this is something that is becoming very crucial. Because the other day also, while talking to Tuna, this thing is this is a so we have the body balance, we have a torque, then we have the handicapping here, and the DICR plus the pressure, so that the pressure is it is getting a balance here. Okay, now that balance has a lot of factors. It is just not one factor, it has a lot of factors. So when it doesn't come under the top four, then it is definitely an issue. So that's one way of looking at it. Now the other thing is this, that not that it is correct every time, but this each and every data has been matched with the major tracks that we play, Randwick, Flemington, all those. So some of the things might behave differently in a different track, but point being is this, that apparently the things that we can see why the balance is not matching is because the management is not there in the balance. That I can tell you. The management is not a part of the balance. The balance is totally on handicapping, how the horse has been handicapped. So apparently what we can see is this, that this one, the jockey is a mismatch. That's the first problem that we had, plus the management. The 8 is something that went through. It had the balance, it had the torque, it had the body weight. Here it was difficult, but it just went through. So we'll see how that works. Anyway, that was the first one, and I think everybody got knocked out on the first one. And that's why I always say that the first one is the first one we should watch. So this one was from gate number 8. The result is 3, 7, 6 and 1. 8, 7, 6 and 1, sorry. 8, 7, 6 and 1. So gate number 8 is a problem at this level, benchmark 70. We'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on with the next. Let's see if we can do something. Five, 7, 2 and 3. So ideally, if we look at what's going on, ideally 3 should win. Okay, ideally 3 should win. It has the body weight, it has a torque, it has a balance, all that is there. But if 44 by 72, it becomes a pressure which happened that was 19 here, this is 15, so 41 by 74, that was the jockey handicapping, so they pulled it up from gate number 5. So ideally 3 here, 44 by 72 with that jock should not be a problem. Okay, that's the first thing that should happen. This is gate number 3, this was gate number 5. They pulled it off, that was the highest FR, 41 by 74. That jockey went through, the management was bad, but this guy went through. Here it gets a little better than the previous case, but it increases on the distance. So if we look at the 5 is 40 by 74. Even that is also acceptable because this was 19. That is also acceptable. But here, I think the balance is better here on 3. I think the balance is better here on 3. That 1 definitely is a check. All right, that 1 definitely is a check. That is quite capable of being the second position. And if we have to find out the third, I mean, this is the linear, okay? Now the linear is a cold. The linear is a cold, which is at 12%. Sorry, that is not the linear. This is the linear. It's a filly, which is at 25%. It has a jock. A 193, 94 by 193 to 57, 7. But it drops on body weight, which is right, because this is a filly, which is right. It is a filly, but here the difficulty is going to be difficult. So I don't think the 7 is going to be winning. It had to be a lot higher on the FR to absorb that difficulty. It had to be a lot higher here. It had to be a lot higher. That's difficult job. The 3 is looking better. The 3 definitely is looking better. And that 1 is a check. I don't know how that will place, but that is with one of the good jocks, brilliantly balanced. Here with the jock, it doesn't have the torque because it is a non-torque horse. It's an advantage. That's the only advantage that we have. And then this one is a drop in class with 0, 51. So this is good, 55, but this is definitely better. The 3 definitely is better. And I think we are still at the same class, maybe a little up, but we are still within the same class. So what happened with 3 is a mismatch of jockey, and that was the scene. We did not find a balance here. It went through 8 with a bodyweight torque and balance, and when we look at the jockey, that was 41 by 74. Here, this is possible. The 5 is possible, but the 3 is definitely better. The 3 is definitely better through body weight. We are lacking a balance here. All right, we are lacking a balance here. I don't know from where we are lacking that. We were not lacking it here. We are lacking a balance here. I don't know where it is lacking and how it is lacking, but it is lacking a balance here. This is good. That 1 definitely is not something that is going to get a balance because it doesn't have a torque, but here it is good. That 1 is good, but they generally also, the thing is this, that whenever, I mean, this is my observation of how things work on this particular sheet. I don't know why, but every time we have got the largest drift, this is the largest drift here. It is an inner drift. It is the largest inner drift. We've got everything good about that horse. That thing is good. But whenever that thing is here, it does not deliver. It does not deliver. So this is the first one where, I mean, I'm going to be a little serious than this one, but so I'm going to ignore that. Maybe on this 3rd race we will take the 2nd position seriously. I think it is 5. I think it is 3. The 5 is from gate number 6. It is the same gate. That was a lot of pressure. Here it is not. It is quite possible. 40 by 74. The jockey is also within the limit. Here it was 8. It is 19. Here it is 16. But this, with that is good. That is good. That is good. That is good. This is definitely good. That's 115. That's the highest. and here it becomes 0 plus 6, so that is an advantage, which is good, but at the same time it is too risky, way too risky to consider that. At this point of time, we are still at this level. We need to believe the track and do the thing, but we're still not there where we can believe the track at this point of time. The 5 is the favorite possible. 3 is, through numbers, 3 is better.
held up Zerm time. He's clearly a very talented horse, and he does draw out, but as I say, on early evidence, so I don't think it'll be a major disadvantage, hopefully. And he's top here. He can do what Globe did in this race last
The 3 is now favourite.
Fantastic program. We've got, of course, a race in the late great Dean Lester's memory, and we've also got the Shooting Stars, a race that Jimmy Star won just 2 years ago.
385. 3 is now favourite. So that poll actually doesn't make sense right now.
Shooting Star back then, Jimmy, and it's a star on the turf now. And, yeah,
When we checked the odds, 5 was the favourite.
His legacy and memory with the race, and he also won Flemington as well. The RSN studio is one of those, so you know, we're sorely missed Dino.
Oh, 7. 7 will get there. In some form, 7 will get there. But winning is dicey. Winning is dicey.
Yeah, look, another competitive race. This was the first.
It had to be a little better. It has the balance, torque, everything. It had to be a little better here. It is not. And that's way too much pressure on that horse. I mean, from gate number 1, it is not a problem. It will get there, but will it win is something that I am not sure at this point of time. It has a jock. Everything is there, but winning could be difficult. Winning could be difficult. It had to be a little better. It had to be a little better here. It is losing the traction here.
It doesn't even end there, but my numbers are 2, 1, 3, and 5.
St Edward is best backed on the tab fixed, $5 into $4.20. Best backed by Maldini.
So 1 we have identified, that's checked because that's there in some form, that is there.
Interesting horse. So 5th pick. I think he's
2 is getting tailed probably.
This isn't one of those, but he was wide his last couple. He got format high vol, which clearly ties in here. So, yeah, if he can get around the track okay and the gear changes, he's a winning hope.
Those 2 best back late with bookies as well. St Edward is 5 into $4.20 and Maldini is $5.50 into $4.60. And then Katsumi Orochi, your top pick, is $4.60 out to $6.50, but then firming back into $5.50. And rises 2 kilos for the class drop, stays at $1,400 today.
Yeah, that's right. And, you know, it's still very early in the campaign. That was only start. Red Flemington, even the maiden when I referenced earlier, 2 runs ago was great. 3rd horse Cawley won well at Caulfield Heath track during the week.
St Edward as the favourite and best backed, a 3-year-old, lightly raced, been shown good ability.
Yeah, and the 3rd horse out of his last start effort had Order Boy form. So, yeah, I can see the strong, why there's a strong push in a really even and competitive race, as I keep saying.
Let's get to Matt for the second. Fresh from double in town at Caulfield Wednesday. So they're filling the stalls well for the running of this second event. Frankston Sandstorm winning mixed Colin Alderson Classic. Synonymous, the Alderson name with Cranbourne. It's going into the stalls, it's Brave Charm. They're locked away. Second event. Maldini jumped away fairly, Vega for luck away pretty well, with also Magic Media and St Edward driving up on the inside. The leader's up for grabs here. Wide on the course, Maldini is also going to force up, heading towards the course proper. 1,100 metres to go. Magic Media took it up from Maldini, and then St Edward, who got the trail. Cafe Tierra behind them, 4th the rails. Vega for luck just overdoing it a shade, passed by Mongolian Gobi, who's keen out deeper. They were followed by Katsumi Orochi and Brave Charm is last. So Magic Media the leader as they reach the 800 marker, strides out a length and a half in front. From in second place Maldini, 3/4 of a length Cafe Tierra, and now they just dial it up a little better midway. In 4th place St Edward, who would be 3 off the front. A length and a half Mongolian Gobi around Vega for luck, and also Katsumi Orochi and 2 lengths Brave Charm. Approaching the home corner, 500 to go. Magic Media a half Maldini.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Come on, come on, come Come on, baby.
About a length to the corner, 3 wide. They were followed next by Vega for
That is a lot of... That's a lot.
Went for home. Cafe Tierra got out. St Edward out wide, and then Vega for luck. Maldini.
Come on, baby.
Led by a length. Cafe Tierra's trying hard. Maldini's looking strong, and Maldini will
No,
win.
8.
Maldini first. Second, Cafe Tierra.
8-7.
Katsumi Hiroki third from St Edward. Vega for luck. They were followed by Brave Charm. Next in the field, Mongolian Gobi, and last after leading, Magic Media.
Maldini for Luke Nolan and
8-7.
leading at 4:10.160. Runner up
I
at
hope
170.
we've got
Looks
a
like
three.
two will get third over on the inside. Yep, it should. Katsumi Oroki just ahead of number 3 St Edward. Looks like 8-7-2-3 to my eye. Maldini's second win comes at start 10. A $500,000 yearling purchase by
8-7-2-3.
Yeah, quite a nice
And-
win. I thought I was sort of picked. He was a big track horse. Pre-race, I mentioned that. Hence, he was out of batting order for me. But
It's a drop in class. But it had the best jock. It had the best jock. The 3 was doing everything it should not be doing. Bad. Zero. Eight, 7, 2, and 3. Took that. No one had 8 in mind. Anyway, we'll go to next 3. "13 and 14 has been scratched. We don't have 13 and 14. 7, 3, 6, and 2. That 7 has a lot of league races and all that, so that's why it is the favorite. But like I said, this is a I don't know. We This position, whenever it is here, it works very differently. They generally are like that. So it fits the same bill as this one. Everything else, let's say there's no, I mean, there are only 1, 2, and 3 horses that's got pressure on it, and they're not looking great. So obviously it is going to go to an advantage. All right, obviously it will go to an advantage. That 7 fits the bill. It is a thing, drift with a low pressure. Even it's a low pressure, the body weight is also there, but God knows what's going on at this track. I don't know, but that it is the favorite. But they kind of fail from here. Whenever they are here, they failed. That has happened so many times that it is something that is nailed into my head. They fail from here, and I don't know why they fail from here. So that's the first problem. Secondly, there is nothing that actually is great looking at it. I mean, this looks good, but that's a 7-year-old. This one is a 7-year-old from gate number 13. The linear is here. It has the physics. That's the highest pressure. Lacks balance. Then 61, 62. So this one is a dedicated jock. The 7 is a dedicated jock. Okay, 7 is a dedicated jock. But honestly speaking, if we compare these two horses, in fact these 3 horses, they're all the same. Okay, they are all the same. So if it has to go, it'll go where? There is practically no difference between all 3 horses. 9, 7 and 3. They generally fail from there. That's what my take is. This one is a very bad management. This one is a very bad management. The 6 is not in that league, but yeah, 6 is 7. But that's gate number 13. Then it is here 15. So that'll go down, it'll be around 40. 6. If you have to believe the horse, not the management, if we have to believe the horse, not the management, then I don't know. I mean, out of these 3 horses, that number 3 has more advantage. They are all the same. They're all the same. 9, 7, 3. They're all the same. The 6 is under pressure, but they are all the same. And out here, if we look, the highest advantage is here on 3, which is a 5-year-old gilting, but it is from gate number 7. They also have a bad management. So basically, we are looking at a needle in a haystack. I'm going to be stay out of this one. It doesn't have a great thing going on. Having said that, this is a 2,500 meters, all right? And when it is more than 2,000 meters, the linears generally do not work. One thing that is very consistent on this distance is a 5-year-old mare. So that is something that I have seen that works. A 5-year-old mare is a they have been very good on this distance up till 2200 2500 meters. They are very good, but will this happen here is something that is a question that we will figure out after the races are over. It's got a balance on this, and all that thing is there, but it is also coming from gate number 11. Doesn't have a dedicated jock. The jock is supposed to be like that, which is okay, because that is not something which is under pressure. And that is more or less what, something that when I do not understand what's going on, because I simply have nothing here. I simply have nothing here. If we look at these three horses, they are all same. All right, they are practically clone of each other. But the problem is here that the 7, which is the favorite, it is in good hands. It's not that it is in bad hands. It's good. There are certain numbers that also indicates that it is probably there. It's got a jock. It's a low pressure horse, one of the highest FRs, which is there, and all that is there. But my apprehension is this, that they don't work from here. It cannot be here. It has to be. I generally have seen when it is down here. All right, when it is down here, then the moment you give it everything in platter, I mean, we've got a very strong line on this. All right, the 7, we have a very strong line on this. But the moment that has happened every time, that probably has backfired with that horse. A drift with that kind of a profile has always backfired. So I don't know if that's what it is. I don't know if I mean, so far the first 2 races have gone upside down. That means the odds definitely are not working. That's the first take, is the odds are not working. The second thing is the higher odds are coming in. The third thing is we still have no clue about how this track is playing, because so far we've had very dicey races. It's a benchmark 70. This was an open race. We are back to a benchmark 70 with all advantage, 2500 meter. We need something on the higher end, like maybe this one. This is a all mare. So we kind of are stuck in between. I am kind of stuck, and not in a clarity. And like I said, we have not raced here for a very, very long time, so I don't remember exactly how this track plays and the dynamics of this track. But 7, we have a very strong line. It is the largest inner drift, and generally it works with the linear. Okay, generally it works with the linear. The linear has to be a lot shorter than that, a very strong linear, and the largest inner drift or the largest outer drift. These 2 horses had to be there, but in those conditions, the drifts have to be here, not up there. The moment you give them that position, they're like, they don't know what to do with it. So yeah, we have a very strong line. There's a jock on this. The management is okay, not bad. The body weight is on the higher side. The pressure is on the higher side if we compare the others. That is on a higher side. This one is the highest FR with a very strong body balance. All that is there, but they kind of fail from there. I don't know if that will work. Out here, I like the 3, but they kind of that. So I mean, out of these 3 horses, definitely 3 has more advantage. If they are all the same, if we do the maths, if you do the maths, this 50 will stay 50. All right, this 47 will become 50. Take out 1, add 4, it'll become 50. This is a 45, 0, 5, so 50. So all of them are same. And this is with more advantage. Okay. this is with more advantage. So I like the 3, but look at their management. Whether that'll happen, I don't know. And I also like this because they have been very consistent on this distance. We'll see how this works. I am not going to get into it, and I will not suggest anyone to get into it. The physics doesn't matter here. The thing is, this is a 2500 meters, so the physics will not matter. Anybody from anywhere can run, and depending on what is the condition of the horse and how they are being ridden, like here, you do not have the kind of a pressure that you can build it up at the last 300 meter and come from the back and win it. You can't do that. You do not have that kind of a pressure. So the jockey decided that I'll take a back step and let everybody go in front, and then I will come from the back. But for that, you need to have pressure. That was not there. That was a bad decision on that job. 8, on the other hand, knew that I did not have pressure because he's a much smarter jock. He knew that I did not have pressure. All that I have to do is keep running. All that I have to do is just keep running, and it went through. It's a decision which was made here by this guy who's good. So we're depending on what kind of a decisions are being made by these guys at this point of time, because the horses, honestly, they do not have the quality here to do it on their own, at least on this particular level, at this particular class. Tuna, welcome back, Tuna. You've kind of opened up, Tuna, talking to you the other day about the balance. You've kind of opened up a big box. I'm trying to fine tune that area. Let's see if we can do this before next Saturday. I think that the other day when we were discussing about that horse number 5, I think that was there are things that we need to consider. There are things that we need to consider. I don't know if you remember. I'll just pull up the stuff. You were here. So I think we were in Newcastle. This is where we were. Which horse we were talking about? I don't remember which track, but we were talking about a particular thing where this balance was missing, and there was one where it went through. So we're going to fine tune that. We're going to fine tune that. I mean, some tracks are absolutely weird. I mean, like this track is of no value. I mean, this track is almost no value to the data because we don't race here. That's the first thing. Secondly, it's not among the top 20 tracks. And the results are showing why it is not among the top 20 tracks. We need a good day at Ranwick of Flemington. We need a good day at Ranwick of Flemington. Some good races, a good foreground. And that's the problem. I don't know when we are going to get that.
Lord 2 with some fries on. Doesn't that sound good? Dave Stanley's enjoying tab time this afternoon because another fantastic tab special is coming your way. Another incentive to get to the local. You are at a beautiful part of the world. The Gerringong Bolo today, Davo.
I am on the south coast, Bardo. How are we, punters? We're all up and about down here, and that sounds very good, by the way. A nice schooner, a nice palmy, and hopefully a winner. Now, you need to have your phones ready and sorted because tab time will be coming later on, and it will be at Cranbourne. It will be, in fact, in the Cranbourne Cup for a horse I think Gator likes a lot. So make sure you've got your phone sorted. Tab time a little bit later on this afternoon. You're looking well, Mardo, and we're going to back some winners. So the guys here have been backing plenty so far, so let's hope we can keep it rolling, mate.
I'm envious. I'd love to be one of the punters behind you there this afternoon. Hopefully many winners at the Gerringong Bolo this afternoon. What a great location. All right, we're upon the third on Cup Day at Cranbourne. David Gately, a benchmark 70 at the state test of 2,540 metres. Hot to go is back in grade today on a 7-day backup.
Yeah, look, here's more importantly, controversial from you going the snits all over the chicken parma, but look, each to their own. There's no bad decisions, I think, for a pub meal, that's for sure. But hot to go, narrowly on top for me, another competitive race. That was his first go at 2100 last week. He led, he was gallant. It was a decent race, you know. Certainly no stronger than this one. And I think from this gate this time, he can just take that rails trail. I'm not convinced he's a natural leader, so I just have him have that rails trail run, get off the leaders back at the right time, and go on to score. That's how I've scripted it. Black Peppermint, nice little late at Seymour second up, then ran home well at sale at the 61. A dry track tick, up in trip tick, danger. Budget Boy has plenty of upside and getting a nice price there, and Haaland keeps racing so well. It's the other key hope, but again, it doesn't end there. 7, 6, 5 and 2.
With the tab fixed, hot to go is $3.60 into $3.10 is the best back, and Carnival number 3 is best back defeated. That's $5.50 into $4.80. What's the read? Got led and run over in a longer trip last time out in tougher benchmark grade. Back to benchmark 70 off 96 today.
Yeah, look, he did fade noticeably last time, and there were no excuses given outside of him. It was a real on-pace dominated race, so you'd have to say it was disappointing. It was a stronger race, absolutely. You referenced that. I mean, go on his previous run, there was a gallant second horse called Haaland who was in this race, and obviously right in the betting as well. So if you can overlook the last start then this horse is right in the game. Dry track, no issue.
There is a parade of hot to go, your top pick for Craig Williams. Rises 3 kilos for the drop in grade today.
Yeah, it does do that, and I just think he'll get that good trail this time. I mentioned earlier, that was his first go at 2500. So often these athletes can improve and they get into a distance range for the first time and bounce off that. So he also gets the quick backup, quick turnaround. I like for staying horses as a general rule. I'm not big on general rules. As a general rule,
like 11.
He fits the profile. So happily on top, short enough.
Possible.
With the bookies on to go last 15 minutes, 3.30 into 3 back to 3.10.
If the management doesn't keep
5
up.
into $4.60. And Black Peppermint, 5.50 into 6 back into 5. Best back to roll both. It's in your mix. Very lightly raced 7-year-old for the pains.
Yeah, gets some relief. He gets a dry track and up in trip. So they're the massive ticks for Black Peppermint. Nearly had him on top, but hot to go narrowly over him. Second pick.
If you're after one of the longer odds, Mickey O, number 9, is $19 into $15. A spec 2 for Badong, number 12, and South Seater, number 11. Spec in the trade as well for the third Cup Day with Matt. Dribbling here, coming from a high weight. Cranbourne goes in, and Commander Harry Gray will be the last. The Rhino, the Wrecker, and Toy Boy Handicap. Staying race of the day. Field set. Cranbourne picked them out from Budget Boy and Hot to Go, and Soul Seater is there on the inside in 4th place, a couple off the lead settling down. Then came Mickey Overdong and Harland Wider, and next Power Pivot, followed by the inside Black Peppermint as they reach the 5.50 on the first occasion. They shuffle up towards the end. Nassac Diamond 4th last from Commander Harry, split back to 2nd last and Natural Ruler last. Carnival sped along in front, coming up towards the corner. 3.50 out on the first round by a couple of lengths. Hot to Go, Badong. Then Budget Boy, Harland a little wide, Soul Seater next the fence. A length away to Mickey O, and then came Power Pivot, Black Peppermint, 2 lengths, Commander Harry, Nassac Diamond. Second last is Natural Ruler, and last is Split as they come past the big crowd here at Southside Racing Cranbourne with just over a lap to go. The leader is Carnival for Bo Mertens with Hot to Go, keeping Badong 3 wide. Harlan has cover 3 deep. Budget Boy the centre behind them, and then Soul Seater on the rails, leaving the turn out of the straight. The crossing there at the 1,500 metres. Black Peppermint bailed away the rails from Mickey O. It's outside. A couple of lengths away, Power Pivot, and then came Commander Harry, Nassac Diamond towards the end. Third last, Natural Rule of the rails, second last, and 2 further back is Split. Heading towards the back section, 1,200 metres out. The leader is Carnival, 3/4 of a length. Hot to Go. They try and steady, but Dong's work 3 wide. Budget Boy the centre. Then came Harlan, who's had cover despite being a little wide. Soul Seater's always had the fence. 2 lengths to Mickey O, Black Peppermint. 1,000 metres to go in the staying contest of the day. They just start to string out a little. 3 lengths, Power Pivot. Then came Commander Harry, Natural Ruler, Nassac Diamond, and Split under pressure. Harlan at the 800
metres, put the foot down and moves up outside of Carnival and Hot to Go. So there's a bit of speed injected pretty early here as they approach the 650. Carnival just in front of Hot to Go, and then Harlan a length and a quarter away, just dropping off a shade. Soul Cedar, Budget Boy is coming into it, 2 lengths Black Peppermint, and they were followed by Mickey O, Commander Harry, Power Pivot, Natural Ruler approaching the corner. Hot to Go up to Carnival and left vulnerable though. Soul Cedar left the fence and moves up boldly now around the home corner. 250 metres to go. Soul Cedar went for home, put up 2 lengths on Black Peppermint, who's the fresh horse on the scene. Soul Cedar with 100 metres to go. Black Peppermint wearing it down. Soul Cedar joined by Black Peppermint. Black Peppermint going home better, and Black Peppermint won it by a neck. Soul Cedar
6:11.
from Harlan, the Natural Ruler. Next was Split, who needs another lap.
That was brilliant on 11.
Mickey O, Hot to Go got time. Nassac Diamond well back in the field from Budget Boy, and last Badong.
Black Peppermint.
6:11.
South Caesar Lacing.
Yes, that was brilliant.
$2.10. Fourth career success. It's
6:11 1.
7-year-old Gazette.
Looking a good start. When the tracks are dry and the trips are...
6. $11. And 1. Six, 11, and 1. So they did not get them. They were all the same. They were all the three horses. They were all the same. Then came this one, 63. That was the highest leverage on this horse. I actually thought that if that's that, let's go with the leverage. But that went through. But I did not have the courage. I mean, it's a 7-year-old gelding over 2,500 meter. The 12 was doing pretty good, but it was getting raved. That gentleman thought, I'm going to rave this horse, and that's not how it is supposed to be. The tactics was good on 11. The tactics was good on 11. Anyway, we'll go to the next. Let's see. It's a all mare. It is supposed to go wrong. Five, 7, 1, 3. I mean, if that is that, then that is that. This is the highest. But they're also not doing well. This is at 85. That's a bad arrangement on 3. That's a lot of pressure. That's a jockey mismatch on 3. 62, 62. This is okay. So generally what happens on an all-mare race is, because they are the same age and same sex, generally a low pressure wins. And this time I think they've got this thing right. I hope they've got this thing right, because we also have this. And so far none of the favorites have gotten in. None. Absolutely zero. And here I don't like to race all mare same sex, same age, same sex, all mares. The reason is something is going to go wrong. Something is going to go wrong. Which one is going to fire up from where and on what is a very difficult thing to assume. I am not good with all ladies. This has gone wrong so many times. I don't know what to say, but I mean the numbers look right. That is the highest FR. That's the highest advantage. Apart from this is very bad. But will that actually work is what my question is. Or, something with, generally these two are there, okay? These two are there. These two are there. Now, that's the linear, that is the EW. That is how it should work. This one is the second linear, which is on a higher pressure model, mismatch, jockey mismatch. Not to a very great extent, but it's a mismatch. So that probably is not the thing. Then what is the other that can go wrong? This is also bad. This always fails from here. It is not there. It is also a mismatch here. This is the highest leverage on this horse. 62. This falls. Let's see if this works. Should work. Generally, what happens on an all-mare race, it is prone to go wrong. That's the first thing. It is prone to go wrong. But generally, whenever we have played the Victorian all-mare, same age, same sex, generally it is always a low pressure that wins. The linears, they get into difficulty. Now, why that happens is because they're all same age and same sex. That means they have the same body weight, and when they have the same body weight, the pressure on the body weight will become a liability. So the lower the pressure is, then it is better. That is generally that we have seen on this channel whenever we have done this. But did we get this correct every time? Zero. We have never got this right, because it is supposed to go wrong. It will go wrong. It has gone wrong so many times that I'm really very scared, and I still have no clue how this track is playing. This track is kind of so if we try and understand, if we look at a little bit of what has happened, then this thing was a 7-year-old gilding. There was a pressure model on this. It went through with the leverage. That's the first thing that we have seen. I don't know what happened up there, but here we see that is the first thing that we have seen. Here the highest leverage is on 3, but it is an all-mare. It is an all-mare race, so that becomes a liability. Plus this pressure and that jock is not the best of the arrangement, so that is dicey. The one is the linear anyway, but we'll see how it works. The checks. What are the checks? What are the checks that can happen? This is 69 by 90. At 23, this is a 59 at 8, 69. Yeah, that the problem is it is here, so it will not probably works. The 23, 8, that makes 4, 69. So that is that. It is here. That's okay. That that 4 becomes a check. I'll tell you why that 4 becomes a check. So, I mean, the 2 is up here, okay? The 2 is up here. This is where they fail. If we look at the model, that's drift, that is something that doesn't match, all right? A drift needs to have a lower pressure here, a low pressure here. That is where this one will get in. It is a low pressure here, low pressure here. All right, that's also a drift, 4 figure. That's a drift. That's the lowest. Then we have the others which are there. So that 4 is a check. This one is not. They fail from there. Plus this is a mismatch on those numbers. So they generally don't work. The 5 is looking right. Okay, the 5 is looking right. I'm not against the 5. Generally, this is the model that works, but it goes wrong. It goes wrong, and it goes wrong in various ways. I don't know how it goes wrong, but that is the purpose of building a race like this. There's no other purpose. People will go with either ratings or advantage or performance or all that, and they do not publish the body weight. We have the body weight, which is in a very difficult calculation, but that body weight and a low pressure is generally what works. But will that 5 work? Because honestly, it is the EW. It is supposed to come in a that's a position, that's a place. All right. Why it is a place? Because it doesn't have the performance on its side. It has the rating and the advantage and the body weight. All that is there. Plus the balance is also there. There's a good jock. All those metrics are met. But this is not a performance-based horse. That means it's a front runner. It will get out of the gates very, very soon. It will have a lead. All that is going to be there. But last 300 meter is where the decision on this gentleman is going to count, whether he will be able to write this the way it should be written. You cannot rave it as simple as that. At the 800 till the 800 meter marker, you need to give it out of the gates. You get the lead, give it a rest till 800 meter marker. After the 800 meter marker, you press the button, or after the 600 meter marker, you press the button. That is when it will work. Anything apart from that, like the advantages are made like that. You press them, they will go out of gas because they don't have the pressure to build up at the last 300. They are front runners. From gate 8, more of one show, but 7 is favorite. Will lose, I think. 7 is favorite right now. Five on 7. It is still 5 on 7. Have done, and we have done this. We have, the thing is, why I get, the all mare race is a trap. It is a trap. Not that we've had great races up here. No, we didn't. And the odds definitely are not working. And if the odds are not working, there is no reason to believe the odds. That's the first thing. There's no reason to believe the odds if the odds are not working. Now, did we match with the odds in the first few? Yes, this should have gotten in, but the management was bad. We spoke about the thing, the jockey mismatch. The three the was written upside down. Here the 7, we spoke that it doesn't work from here. The 6 went through, but is it? I mean, a 7-year-old gelding. How would you believe that? Here, it is a 5-year-old mare, and it is an all-mare race. Only God knows what will happen, because I mean, definitely high pressure horses, they have difficulty when it is all mare. It doesn't matter what distance, but whenever it is all mares, then the high pressure horses, they have difficulties because they cannot carry that pressure against that advantage. But having said that, this thing also has to be ridden in a way so that it wins. If you press this horse, it doesn't have the advantage. It doesn't have the numbers to push it at the last 300 meters or 400 meters. It doesn't have. So the idea is pretty simple, that you don't press it till the last 600 meters. And at the last 600 meter, you press it, it'll perform. But if you press it before last 600 meters, then it is upside down. In that case, what will happen? That is $1 million question. So the decision is with this guy, who is supposedly the best here. I think the odds are, because of that, this is, I don't think we are under whirlpool and people are doing this. I don't think so. So the odds are because of the jock. And if the jock is good, then he knows what to do with that horse, because it doesn't have the pressure line. It is an advantage. You press it before 600 meters, it'll say goodbye. Thank you. Four. Yeah, the 4 is a 4-year-old mare, and this is in trouble because this is the largest drift. It fails from here, and this is a bad pressure model. And if we go on a lower side, then the 4 comes up. But these all are speculations, Dows. These all are speculations. An all-mare race, you and I have been racing here for some time. We have raced these races. You know what happens here. You know what happens here. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. They're showing Sunshine Coast. We've got about 5 minutes. I'll be back in 1. All right, I'm back.
$2.90, keep it cool at $3.90. Grid Girl at $4.80. Extreme Virtue at $7. The Pendant for $150,000. Gumdrops looks close, Mr. Gately, to a drought-breaking win as your top end.
Yeah, it's an interesting race. I think that's the key point. She hasn't won for a little while, whereas a horse like Keep Your Cool, has a greater perhaps appetite for the contest, let's say, than Gumdrops. But this girl did split two good ones in Northwood Plume. She's bulletproof investors. They didn't have much luck at Flemington, doubt a part of the track. Still ran really well there. And she's the best suited here, set waist penalties. So I'm with her. But D-Day does loom. Keep Your Cool, good risk last time at 1600. Look, she tries her backside up, but she's just not a miler. She gets about 1,570 odd metres, and that's her upper limit. She was brave back to 1,400 the key here.
Damn.
So she's a danger, I think. The ha-has are good there. Brandwell first up into a shooting room. Marigold has a good third up profile, and perhaps the bigger the value players. I'm certainly not knocking Good Girl. She's next best. My numbers 5, 1, 4, and 2.
Nothing with the 10 fish fluctuations.
That's brilliant, Dow's.
Gumdrop's the favourite, $2.90 this morning. Late 3, $2.80 back to $3. Keeping Cool went up at $3.70. Late $3.90 into $3.60 would be the best bag to beat it. Grid Girl, sole last up winner of the race, $4.40 this morning, 4 out to $4.80 very late. Extreme Virtue was 8 this morning, 6 to $7.50 overall. The rest are at double figure odds. A nibble or two, nothing dramatic. A minute 40.
Stay out.
That's the tap read over to the bookies and the late action.
Dow's. This is this has been a trap all the way. This has been a trap all the way. If that one wins, what is that one? One is the linear.
It's been a little nibble for Extreme Virtue, number 3, $8 into $7 back to $7.50. Once you read on the 5-year-old man, lively race with a good record, won both the Pakenham jump outs and the winkers are removed.
But for that, it had to have some gildings. We needed some gildings in that race. It's all mare. It is the most poisonous recipe. It is the most poisonous recipe.
So Carnival is forwards. Golden. It's already been in the winner's circle a couple of times. Gumdrop's about to join the Marigold and Keep Your Cool to be the final 3 to come along. The fourth event brought to us by Rosemont Stud. The Rosemont. Goes in and completes the line of their set. Extreme Virtue marking time. Kirribilli away fairly. Keep Your Cool jumped well with Gumdrops. Just dug up to keep in touch with Marigold the fence. Then Aha Extreme Virtue. Grid Girl out wider. And then Kirribilli second last outside of New York Scandal. It's only 4 legs first to last. Keep Your Cool getting to the course proper in front of Grid Girl deeper. And Extreme Virtue punching up on the fence to now lead the race outright. Marigold got the sit behind them. So there's 3 across the track here. Extreme Virtue with Grid Girl having to work extra hard. And Keep Your Cool one off the fence. Eventually Grid Girl led at the 800 metres. Extreme Virtue box seating. Keep Your Cool the outside. 2 further back as Gumdrops outside of Marigold. Aha's well back 3 deep from Kirribilli New York Scandal. 600 metres to go. And the leader is Grid Girl. A length and a quarter. Keep Your Cool. Extreme Virtue third poised.
5 is doing good. 5 is doing good. 5 is doing good. You should be there. Now you need to press the button.
Battles on.
Now will it catch? Go. Go, 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 go.
Grid Girl of the 50. Grid Girl hands and heels though in front of Gumdrops, and it's
Come on. 7-5. It played the odds 7 and 5, but 5 did not win. 7.
Holds out Gumdrops. Keep Your Cool runs third at 7-5-1-3. Winds up in 4th position. Extreme Virtue. Grid Girl sold
7-5-1-3.
goes back to back to start the campaign. Gator.
Yeah, she was dominant. First up on that heavy track race, certainly rated well. So second up form, handles any track really, but I think the win had some.
See? 7, then 5. So now if you have to look at it, what does it say? That the one was definitely high pressure, that was not possible. 3 was not possible. This did not have the adequate advantage. I mean, -10 is, if this was at a figure like -24, probably, but they tried. It was doing well. But I think he should have pressed the button a little earlier. He should have pressed the button at the 800-meter marker, where he did not. He waited for the last bend. That's where I think you had that thing. It had to get the lead at the bend, because any of those horses will take time to pick up. It had to get the lead, which it did not. at the bend, it was waiting. That's where it went wrong. Anyway, we'll go to the next. But it has gone wrong so many times. I mean, we have done this, and we have done this so many times, and I'm really scared of this all mare stuff. 2463. So what's going on is this, that this is a high pressure, doesn't have a jock. This is also a high pressure, doesn't have the right fitment of the jock. Plus they're like that. These two. 51, 49. Out here, the 2 is the right odd. But the problem is this, that we have a data loss on this horse, and this side, I don't know whether it has the physics to win this. It is, we don't have a we don't have the thing to figure out whether it will work or not. We don't have the required numbers here. So that's that part of the story. The second thing is, what else can go wrong and from where? So these two are the top FRs, okay? The difficulty is high here, plus bad management, and there's no jock. So if that's a high pressure, that's a bad jock fitment. So 6 is not winning, at least. This is all good. We have the best jock here, but this is missing. I don't know if that's a good thing, bad thing here. I don't know. Has the balance. Now, out of these two horses, okay, out of these two horses, this is the second highest defaulters. They are bleeding. If that is at 56, this is at 38. Don't forget about that. I don't know how good they are. That's that. And 46, 3, 5. What is on 9? Neutral. 7, 22, 9. That is okay. All that is right, but they're making things up that are not supposed to be there. Ideally, it should win. Why it should win? So let's talk about 6, which is the top, right? So the BL, that's the top. It's the highest FR. Okay, highest body weight, has a balance. Why it is in trouble? Because that 60 by 108, the jockey is a mismatch. They have a bad management. All right. The 3 has a jock, and the 3 has a jock, but they are like that. Plus the FR is dropping. Okay, 49 at 41 by 83. So that's not right out here. Okay, let's understand what happened here. Okay, forget it. It's all mere. Let's just stick to this. So that's that. This is dropping, and if this is dropping, then this becomes high pressure plus jock missing, so that's out. Then comes this one, which is a really low pressure within the same arrangement, has an okay arrangement with the management. You don't need a jock. That jock is good for this. I hope that is good. So that 7 is probably the one in between. What might happen here is, and what is the downside with this 2? What is the negative on the 2? It's a 4-figure drift. That is not the right pressure. That is not the right pressure. For 1100 and all that, anything about 1000, till the time you're 1500, you need to drop below 10%. Less than 1500, you need to be around 20, 22, around 20s. That's my take. So that's the mismatch here. All right. If that's something that can be taken care of, and if they do not have the problem this side, which we cannot figure out because there's a data loss here, then it has a strong chance. It's a very slim chance, but it is there. That chance is there. The other thing which is possible is this, that measurement will kick in and they will not get there. And in that case, what happens? In that case, it will go to a fit, which is this one. In that case, it will go to a fit. What is a fit? All right. So when it is a 0-0, it is best fit. When it is a 0-0 here, that's a best fit. Anything more than that, anything less than that are all assumptions, but that is the best fit. They are all the same in the fitment area. This one, and the linear. It is falling, so that's a way too much pressure on this horse, plus it doesn't have a jock. This one is also the same fitment as this one, but it's dropping here. The pressure probably is right on this. Okay, the pressure probably is right on this. For 2, the pressure is wrong, but they're bad management, and here we don't have a clue. So that 3 is strong, but they're falling. They are a little mismatch here. That's that. But if all that fails, then it is this guy. Why it might fail and why it might not fail. So what happens generally is this, that everything is about the pressure. Everything is about the pressure. All right. Which horse and at what pressure. Whether they're winning, they're losing, all that is separate. We have certain other things that we are going to include in this, but 90% of the thing is built up on pressure. If you look at how things have worked, you will see how things have worked. So the 7 won. Why? Because they had higher pressure. This one is a lower pressure. We thought the 4 will have a chance, but that horse also was going down. All right. And now if you look at this is okay. This was okay. 2,500 below 10% is okay. That's why I said the 2 was at 23. All right. For this, it had to go down below 10%, which was not the case. It is the same thing here. For this, it had to go down to 20%, which is not here. So that is the apprehension. All right. For this horse, it is the apprehension that it had to go down to 20%, which is not there. And though it is the highest FR, but it is the highest FR on its own class. That's why we calculate this side of the story of this segment. If that's a 56, you take out 3.5, it will become 52.5. Then you add another 1.5, so that will become about 54. This one is 51. You take out 1.5, it will become about 59, 58, and then you add 3, so it will become 48. Then it will become about 51 or 52, I think. So that is the highest, and then it'll start dropping. Okay, it'll start dropping. Now where the fitment comes in is, according to the standards of the Victoria Racing, there's a set standard of every class. This is a class 3. So for a class 3, when it is a 0-0, that makes it the best fit. The class 3, that's the best fit. But for that best fit to work, it also has to have certain conditions met. Firstly, it has to have the right FR, which it doesn't have. It has to have the right pressure, which probably it has, but it doesn't have a jock. So all those conditions are there. Okay. 2 is the favorite. Out here, it looks good. It has the jock. The problem is here. It had to drop below 20%. And I don't know if they have the physics this side, because this side we do not have the data. It is losing. But let's say, for argument's sake, even if they had the data, even if they had the physics this side, this would still be a problem. That horse with that pressure is not the ideal one. Not the ideal one. Race 5. It's not tough, tuner. The thing is, it is not tough. It is basically that this track nobody plays. Okay, nobody plays on this particular track. We are the biggest. I think, I don't want to use those words, but I think, you know what we are, and we've gotten into this track. Nobody plays at this track. We stopped playing here a long time ago. Today was one of those days where I did not have any other choice, but we had to get in onto this track. And hands down, this is the best place today. There is no other place where you can go. Kembla, you cannot go. The rest of the places are as shady as this one, or more than that, probably. Odds are not working. Even if we are able to match the odd, that's definitely, is going upside down. So not the ideal scenario that we generally have. I like to stick to the top tier tracks for a reason. Why? Because we know the quality of racing there. Here it is not the same thing. It's a totally different way of looking at it. I don't know what they're doing. Honestly speaking, if you ask me, I don't know what they're doing. I mean, 4 races back to back, the odds did not work. That is something that I don't know. It is something very strange that 4 races back to back never worked. I don't know when that happened last time. It did not happen. So things are dicey. Things are dicey. You're talking about the 9. The 9 is here. Is the second linear, doesn't have the physics to win this. Can get a place? Yes, maybe. But they are like that. They've fallen so badly. How will you talk about them? But in this track, probably yes. I mean, but even if you look at the 82 by 229, there's no jock. But you needed one of the right guys on this. So that's not there. So things can go wrong, and things can go wrong in a very, very weird way. Things can go wrong. Here, what can go wrong? The 2 is almost there, but we don't know whether they have the physics. The other problem is the pressure here. It had to drop below 20%. My apprehension is that it is not at 20%. It is double that pressure, which is not the right profile for this horse. So there is something not right with this horse. It's a kind of a horse which is very dicey. It is something which is like if you look at the I don't know how to explain this, but if you look at the graphs, if you look at the thing that happens on day trading, the stock trading, so you will find certain stocks that'll have a lot of volume in it. And with volume comes the fluctuations. It'll go up, high, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Do you want to get into that kind of a situation? No, right. So that's exactly what I'm trying to say. This thing is something, the 2 is something on those lines. It cannot, this thing is a pretty high buying point, If you buy it here and if it drops, then that's where the problem is. It's a pretty high buying point for that horse. If you consider that's the stock, all right, that's the NAV, net asset value, and this is the current volume, that's pretty high for that. Okay, it had to drop below 9%, below 20%. That's what I'm trying to say. Man, what all do we do?
Tougher grade last time out.
Yeah, look, he was terrific, wasn't he, from that wide draw? Hey, no cover all the way. He was still there swinging. Actually, still looked the winner. And they just got him late.
Okay, that's called Big Sexy. I think
Stakes class horse.
PC was on this horse last time.
Just two subsequent
And it did not win.
Went 6 weeks between runs. Chester Gold is back in triple last time.
PC, I think, was on this. It's either, I think it was most probably PC who was on this. I don't remember rightly, but it's either PC or Adamant.
Nothing to report for those who are at double figure odds. As we said earlier today, the Shooting Stars, this is a race Jimmy Star won 2 years ago. Gada.
Yeah, the big shoes to fill. Some of those, if they want to reach Jimmy, not many make it, do they? Jimmy Star, one of the best horses in the country now. So it's some real up-and-comers in this race this year. So we'll see what lies ahead for them.
Big Sexy is one of those lightly raced 4-year-olds. Got plenty of
And
talent.
for 9.
Yeah, he does. And he was first go at the mile latest. I mentioned the wide run, how
9.
gallant he was. And I think back 100 metres was no negative. Just
Yeah, the 1 is the best fit, and the pressure is right on 1.
Much worried about Astral.
Problem is Jock.
Was the first time she'd finished out of the top 3.
Yeah, she was beaten out of sight, didn't handle it at all. A total forgive run. If you go on the previous run and all the other form, can clearly win the race. And beat a subsequent winner at Geelong. And before that, was only second up and 6 weeks between runs. So is a danger, yep.
Chest of Gold is your third pick. $12,000 yearling purchase, won over 100,000 already. Freshened, was a bit plain last time out, would have beaten Faith.
Adamant 2413. We were just talking about Adamant. Adamant, you're going to live a long life.
He's not the first horse in history for that to happen. What's a length of Astral Flame? It's early when they clashed back in February, so I don't think there's much between them.
And pick is Iceland, which is 12 out to 17, back into $16. Really good value for a horse that's won its last 3. Freshened, back to the Seymour jump outs.
Look, he's not a star, but he's got a great will to win. Worst career run 4th. He carries weight. He'll be on speed. Hard to risk at the price.
Have to be quick to take advantage of the tab time special. Scan that QR code on screen for $6 for Savage to win the biggest of them all at Cranbourne today, the Cranbourne Cup. Set trackside for the Shooting Stars with Matt.
It's set well over at the 1500 metres. Big Sexy going into the stools, and Infinite Jest will be the last one. So a field of 9. Infinite Jest, the final one to come along. Select Audrey. Sarah glances over the timepiece. Casino Showgirls a little bit edgy, 2 from the outside. Wanting to lift. Yes, I know, next door. And attended with Casino Showgirl. Racing now, and Casino Showgirl jumped away pretty well. Chest of Gold beat them out with Infinite Jest the outside, and Big Sexy's right up there on the premises. Acelum on the fence. Yes, I know, got to 5th. The outside of Astral Flame. Well back in the field, game plan with Casino Showgirl and Draw Attention. Chest of Gold is the leader. 1,200 metres to go. By 3/4 of a length to Big Sexy, and the speed is fair. They're 2 lengths to Acelum, and they were followed by Astral Flame next the inside of Infinite Jest. A length away, yes I know, at the 1,000 metres. Further back is Draw Attention. Then came Casino Showgirl, and last of all, Game Plan. Chest of Gold is bowling out here. 800 metres to go by about a length and 3/4. Maybe a length and a half. Big Sexy and Infinite Jest picking up ground deeper. Astral Flame the inside. Acel on the centre. 4 off the front. A length and a half. Casino Showgirl at the 600 metres. Yes I know, going back to the outside there of the Draw Attention, and last of all is Game Plan. So Chest of Gold had them stacked up somewhat, and led by a length of Big Sexy, who's stoked up at the 350. They're a length and a half in front of Infinite Jest. Astral Flame, yes I know, still second last. Chest of Gold had them chasing around the corner. 250 metres to go from Astral Flame, Big Sexy, and then came Draw Attention. It's Chest of Gold halfway up the straight from Astral Flame and Big Sexy. Chest of Gold, Astral Flame coming at Chest of Gold. Chest of Gold holds on and wins. Chest of Gold
3.
from on the inside, second Astral Flame, then Big Sexy. Attention, then yes I know. Next Acelum, he company with Casino Showgirl, Game Plan, and the last one to finish, Infinite Jest.
Chest of Gold nails Astral Flame, right where it goes. Across the totes. Delighted trainer Julius Sandu. In offer freshened today, the $12,000 yearling purchase, Goda.
362.
Yeah, he's a good little horse, isn't he? I thought he was a bit of a He was beating the odds on last time, but he was 1600 back to 1400, and he just didn't quicken this time up in trip. They had a more positive ride, let him roll, and that's worked wonders. Astral Flame chased back on the inside, avoiding that inside rail. So he's gone really well. Big Sexy every chance, and honest effort, let's say, into third.
Halfway point of Cranbourne reach, we've got the Leicester as the next over the 2,025 metres. Third event at Gosford is our next. King Pedro's dropping in grade today.
So what happened? Let's understand that. Okay. 3 and 6 both had the highest bad managements today. So why 3 won? Let's just understand that. So the pressure was okay on 3. Okay. That is one of the linears. That was okay. That was a 49. Here, that was a wrong pressure model. That was a wrong pressure model. Both of these were lower linears. That happened here. So the lower pressure went. Then it did not have a jock, so cannot win with that thing. That happened. Here the jock was there, but that's that. And this one was questionable here. This one was questionable here. I mean, when you have that kind of a management, it is difficult to take a call. I was out. But that went through. We'll go to the next. I think Atoman was last time there with that Big Sexy. Atoman was there with Big Sexy only. This is the second time Atoman has been duped by Big Sexy. It wasn't PC. It was Atoman. One has been scratched, so one is not there. 5829. This is a benchmark 84. If a benchmark 84 doesn't work, then I don't know what will work. Five, 8, 2, 9. See, the odds are right. It's a benchmark 84. If on a benchmark 84 this doesn't work, then I don't know where it'll work. So the closest competition is either 3 or 2. Okay, the closest competition is either 3 or 2. 3 is a 65. They have a good hand, but this is the best jock. Okay, now that's a pressure model. It's 79 by 107 from gate number 6. Shouldn't be a problem. And up till 2000 meters, it is 2025. Up till 2000 meters, the linears will win. It's 25 meters. I think we can take it with a pinch of salt. So the odds are right. Eight is, again, you see that thing is high, but it's a very tactical thing that has to be done. There's a good jock on this, but it is like, again, on 10%. We saw that 10%. Okay, that was the favorite. So last 300 meters. That's there, but then the others will have more advantage if that thing is not ridden properly. So that's a questionable area, whether that advantage will work, or somebody doing a better management on the horse with an advantage will go through. I mean, this track is not for getting into all those experimental things. We can't even win here. So all those experimental things are not for this particular track. So that's a questionable area, whether that will work, because if he raves the horse, it will go upside down. And last 600 meters, last 300 meters, it has to be tactically driven. So all those things will come into picture. So any of the other advantages can go through. All of them has advantage apart from this one. This is the only one under pressure line. That's the only linear that we have. Apart from that, everything is an advantage. This 6 is a drop in class that's the thing. The closest competition are these two horses. The closest competition are these two horses, but like this one has more advantage, but this is a 6-year-old gelding. This one is a 4-year-old mare with 10%, should pull up. So the odds are right. There is no contradiction that I can do on the odds. That's right. But getting into a club is a bad idea. If the 5 wins, the 5 wins, and the 5 should win. Now, why the 5 may not win? What could be the thing for the 5 not to win? So the only thing that can happen, the only thing that can go wrong with 5 is this, that it is at a 26% leverage and it did not have a vacation. But they are from a very good stable. She's from a very good stable. So I think they are prepared for this race, and they've done justice to this horse. And she's well trained on this. What is she about to face? The thing that can go wrong is this, that, it's at a 26% leverage, which is so what is the highest leverage that has worked so far? Let's see that. 3, 10%. 2 was at 16%, did not work. 1 was at 17%, did not work. 10% worked. Here it was the 5 which did not have a leverage, did not win. The one that actually won was 7, I think. This was also not a leverage. So 22 failed, I think. Number 4. Yes. 7 won. So that was a low leverage horse. Here, this one won, which was a 7%. Here, they did not win. 25% did not win. Okay. Now, why I am showing this is because of what is the capability of the jockey. So at a 25%, that was a 9,493 with this guy, whoever that is. He did not win. Okay. So that did not work. What worked was this guy, 8, with a negative leverage. So basically what I'm trying to say is this, that we are probably at a track where the jocks also don't race much and their judgments are going wrong. So this is at a 26% leverage. None of those numbers have actually worked out today at this track. None of those numbers. So if that thing gets into place, then it is upside down. But will that be the case? And at a benchmark 84, we will still not be able to get the win here. I don't know, very difficult place this is. This is a place which is very difficult. Let's see how it works. I like the 5. There's nothing not to like about the 5. But you're aware of what you're dealing with. those numbers did not work here so far. But so far we were at benchmark 55, 65, 70 at the highest. This is a benchmark 84. At some point, the numbers has to work, and this probably is the right point. I mean, up till 2000 meters, linears win. There's no doubt. The only apprehension is this, that this track is not giving the jockeys the right view, maybe. Otherwise there's no reason. I mean, I would have if the highest leverages have been winning from the first, we would have gotten a little more confidence that yes, this is the right track, and the jocks are aware of the measurements. The jocks know what to be done. But honestly, the leverages were also given to the horses. The leverages that we see are with horses that did not have the numbers. Here, it is the first time we are at a benchmark 84. That is something that should not be a problem, but there's a jock. 79 by 107, it is not much. 26%, 27% is steep. You need vacation, which it doesn't have. The other thing is, it comes from a very good house. So it's a hope. It's a hope. It's a hope, and it's a very strong hope. There's nothing not to like about it. There is a lot of numbers supporting whatever that horse is. Should win. But the track is a trap. I don't like it here. Bottom line. Araman 6510. If the fight doesn't win in this one, then I don't know what will win here.
Perhaps some overs. Best of the roughies, 5983.
Late with the bookies, the favourite chocolates is $2.30, $2.50, back into $2.30. Hurry, curry, $4.40 to $4.60. Texas tea, and they gave me big $7.50 into $6. Money for Mon Mistress, $10 into $9. And a long price move for Regal Line. Jamie Monsmouth, number 6 gator, $21.31, back into $18. Behind the placings of the Maui Cup, the blinkers are back on.
Yeah, 3 and 2 are the closest competition. You're right. 3 and 2 are the closest competition that it has. Now the question is whether it will live up to that Me and two are the closest competition. I don't know if that'll work, but you're right. The problem is the leverage and the jock. You say, come on.
On the inside as they complete the first one.
Don't do that.
Showing good lick as well, and also Flash Feeling. They charge past the stands in the winning post. Texas T is going to cross and lead Amberite and Hurry Curry. Then Flash Feeling, the storyteller, fifth one off the fence. Dark and Confidential next on the inside, followed by Regal Line as they run out of the straight.
Okay.
About 1,500 metres to go. By Mistress second last and Shot
doing okay.
last. So 1,400 Texas T from Flash Feeling. Hasn't quite got across yet. Hurry Curry is third box seating.
He's doing okay. Perfect.
In that bottom corner at the 1,250, leading a length and a quarter. Second is Flash Feeling. Third, Hurry Curry. Fourth, Amberite. Fifth, the inside, Dark and Confidential. Then came the Storyteller. 2 lengths, Chocolate's Regal Line. And last, Bond Mistress to the back section of Cranbourne. And the leader is Texas T. And halfway, 3/4 of a length in front, needs a little bit of a breather from Flash Feeling. Third is Hurry Curry, getting a lovely steer for Williams. Fourth is Amberite. 2 lengths away, Dark and Confidential. Then came the Storyteller. Over a length, Regal Line, Chocolates, and 2 lengths, Bond Mistress as they reach the 700 metres. Front runner, Texas T, 3/4 of a length in front of Flash Feeling, who has worked. Third is Hurry Curry, fourth, Amberite. Regal Line is centre line around the outside, so the moves are coming. The Storyteller tries to go with Regal Line, Dark and Confidential back on the fence, and they were followed well back by Bond Mistress. Chocolate still last, as going to the lead, Regal Line's going to try and steal the race. Coming up around the home corner, the 350. Regal Line went for home from T.
When will you react, baby? Come on. You have the pressure. Build it up.
Dark and Confidential back to the rails as they reach the 100.
This is where you're being mulish, man.
Dark and Confidential. Regal Line getting tired, but it's stolen at Regal Line.
Six.
One from Dark and Confidential, a photo for third, the Storyteller, with also Texas T and Amberite all there in that decision.
6-3.
From Hurry Curry, Chocolate's Flash Feeling, and Bond Mistress in the tail.
Regal Line and Jamie Mott saluting a double figure odds there. Yoda paying $17.50 and $3.30 on the home tote Super Tab.
Yeah, look, echoes of Darren
You got the 3, Tuna.
He certainly stole plenty of races, didn't he? And Jamie Mott's has done just that. No good sitting
6 with the highest advantage.
This time they made a move and it paid off, and some land at a price there, some punters might play.
6-3 in a photo, and there's 3 of them stretched across the track. Leave that to the judge. Flash it when we get it. The Cup Day Quaddy, the main one, starts with the next race, number 7. Fourth event from Goss.
Main one. So what was this? 6 with the highest advantage went through. 6, then 3. I think I also saw the 9 somewhere. So these jocks cannot do the measurements here. That is for sure. They are not able to do the right measurements. They're not able to do the right measurements here. That is definitely the case. Why? But that also brings us to this question. That also brings us to the question that why at the 800-meter marker the horse was not there? Why at the 800-meter marker it was still last? from the gates, I understand it played well. But why at the 800-meter marker, it was still the last and it did not get into the right spot? Are they playing with us? I don't know. I don't know. But we have valid numbers that actually is showing what has happened. That is the advantage that 3 was the closest one. 3 and 2, they were the closest one here. This one fell, but this one was okay. 4.5, 2. So what happened? God knows what happened. This is rubbish. Rubbish is an understatement. You can go to the next, benchmark 80. They're saying it is one of the main events. Let's see. 8 has been scratched. We don't have 8. Odds are 1, 3, 9, and 10. Not happening. So let's understand what's going on. It's a benchmark 80, right? So at benchmark 80 on a 1200 meter, the first problem is gate number 10. The second problem is the pressure and the lack of jock. So if that's a pressure, 59 by 108, the jock is missing. The fit is good, but it has also dropped seriously, and that is anyway the second linear. That is the linear up here. Okay, that is a good fit. Zero at 66. We should win. Again, it's the linear. The leverage is at about 7%. Should not be a problem. That's that. That's a pressure model. Okay, that's a pressure model. They cannot come in together. It's a good fit, but fell here. It cannot be that. Plus, if it is at 1500, it had to drop. So that's not happening. This one is like the pressure is good on this. The problem is this, that if benchmark 80, gate number 10, and there's no jock. It's a 59 by 108, which is more than the linear. So that's probably a bad idea. Here it doesn't have a jock. As the physics, let's say, even if it gets through, then how should it play? Let's say, even if it gets through, then how should it play? You get this, then an advantage. Now the advantage are almost everywhere. This is the highest. It is the second EW. 60% bleeding here. plus it's a 7-year-old gelding. 69, 69. This is a 4-year-old mare from gate number 7. The jockey is not an issue because that's a negative leverage, so that's okay. What is the worst that will happen? That instead of the 10, the 5 will get in, but the 5 probably is the third position. The 69, 70, this is 69, this is still a lot of advantage. Three, 10, 5, 2, maybe. I like 3. It's dicey. It's dicey as in, like, you know, going with multiple horses is very, very dicey here. I don't know whether all those things will work, but now why the 1 is in trouble? The 1 is in trouble because it's a lot of pressure that it has. It is not doing great. It is the lowest, I think. Yes, it is the lowest. So that thing is not doing great. Plus, it doesn't have the jock to handle that pressure. From gate number 10 on a benchmark 80, that's a little difficult task, at least here in this track. This track is treacherous, and that's probably not the right thing. The 3 is good fit. Everything is in place. So the 6, this one is good. Okay. Now, where things can go wrong? Where things can go wrong? Things can go wrong in a way where we just saw that one of the advantages will knock it out. And why is that happening? Let's try and understand that. So if we look at this one, so the 2 did not win. What won was this one, 3. All right, then came this. That was a question of fitment here. And that definitely, this one was not the right fit for this horse. So this went through. This did not have the jock. So this one went through. But they were like that. And that happened. So if we try and understand what happened, is 41 by 83 is what worked here. Here, the 7 worked, which is a 19 by 31. Okay. Here, God knows what worked. 6, I think. 6 worked. 14 by 32. So basically what is happening is that anything above 40% is getting into trouble. Anything above 40% is getting into trouble. Right? This one went through. This one, okay. 41 is more or less where the borderline is. This is at 37. The fit is good. This is at 37. The fit is good. There's no high leverage on this horse, which makes it safe. What are the other things that is possible to happen? What are the other things that might happen? And things can go out of the window. So one is basically a dedicated jock, okay? One is basically a dedicated jock, but it has the physics, but it is not doing great. So with that dedicated jock, it is going to go somewhere. It'll probably be there, but that is over 40%. So that's not happening, right? That did not happen in any of the races. That did not happen. And there's no other way to do this. Okay, there's no other way to do this. This track is playing with us. Either the track is playing with us or the house is playing with us. Somebody is playing with us, and whatever is happening is not right. This is not what we do. This is not how the experience is almost everywhere on a Saturday. Today it is. This track doesn't come under the top 20 tracks in Australia, but today this is the best thing that we have. So the question is about 2. The 2 had to reduce. The 2 did not reduce, plus it is not doing great. So that's not happening. 7 is 11% neutral. Generally, they don't win. 9 is a negative leverage. 0, good fit, probably will get a place. 3 is below 40% at 37. 55 has a jock. 10 is on advantage. This is a 7-year-old, has advantage, bad management, the worst actually. And the 5. Now how this thing might work is, even let's say that the first and the second linear will get there, all right? The 3 and 1 will get there. The 1 will get there because of nothing else, but let's say it is a dedicated jock. But it is not in a shape to win today. So let's say even if it gets there, even in that case, there is something in between. And what is there in between is probably 5. What is there in between is probably 5 or the 10. Okay, it's the 10 is more of a chance because it's a they're all the same. Okay, there's nothing more, nothing less. They all these 3 horses are all the same. You take out 6 out of this, it'll become 63. This, and add nothing. Then this is 69, 3.5. So in that case, the 5 becomes stronger, all right? In that case, the 5 becomes stronger, more than the 10. So that 5 is a check. So even if that has to work, okay, even if that has to work, then something is there in between. Whether this 5 is a good fit. Why? Because it's a 4-figure and it has dropped below 10%. All right, they definitely have more advantage. This one is a 7-year-old gelding. This one is a 4-year-old mare, but it'll become 63. Okay, if we take out the difficulty, it will become 67.5. So that's more or less the difference is, okay? That's a 4-year-old gelding, that's a 4-year-old mare. So even if that one is there, there is something in between with the low pressure. So out here, the 3 fits the bill. Now, whether it will win is whole another question, because I don't know. I kind of find it very, 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 very difficult to understand why a jockey would not press the horse at the 800-meter marker and why he would wait. This brings in a lot of questions in my mind that I cannot discuss here. And maybe as a part of the racing community, I should not be talking about them. Or maybe I should. I don't know where the limits are. But the question remains that what was it doing at the 800-meter marker? Why the buttons were not pressed? When he knew very well that this is the linear and this is I am the best jock and I have to take care of this horse and I have to make sure that it is there at the 800-meter marker, and at the bend I need to have the lead. So what was it doing at the 800-meter marker? That raises a lot of questions, and when it raises those questions, that puts in a lot of doubts, a lot of other things that are best kept for another stream, another day, not today. But that's more or less what the figure is here. That is a little difficult. It doesn't have a jock, though it is a dedicated jock, but it is like that. So the thing is, the 3 is a better fit from every angle. I will see what they do with this horse. It's a 1200 meter. Nobody has won anything. Gatekeeper. Adaman. Donkey. Adaman, which one was the donkey? The one that was running or the one that was riding? Which one was the donkey? And is he actually a donkey, or is he making us donkey? The question is he a donkey or we are the donkeys? Cannot go this wrong, man. Cannot go this wrong. On a benchmark 84, cannot go this wrong. I mean, there's a reason why it is not there in the top 20 tracks. There's a reason why it is not there. You know, for the last couple of days, whenever we've been streaming, we are getting tracks that are best not to even talk about. I don't know when we are going to get some good tracks to actually do some work. But this is not it. This is definitely not it. One, two, three is my 1, 2, 3. What do you have? Yeah, the 2 I looked at. Honestly, I don't know whether that'll work, but yeah, you are taking all the high leverage horses, That thing is not working here at this ground. The question is why it is not working. Because the length is short, it's a 300 meter, but that doesn't mean anything. I mean, even if it is a 300 meter, the pressure is also not at the tune of, you know, you're talking about 200, 300 on the pressure side. No, you're not talking about those horses. You're talking about average horses with 70 by 55, 100 by 55, whatever these horses are. I mean, the one has a dedicated jock. That's the upside. The downsides are many. God knows what is going on. I swear, even if we had and don't pair it, Araman, don't pair it. It is not the place, bro. It is not the place. It is not the place. This is the 7th race. In last 6 races, none of the favorites have gotten home. None. 0. So they want to say that, you know, everybody is a fool. Nobody has a clue of any horse racing or anything. The data doesn't make sense and they know everything. That is what they're trying to say. Nobody knows shit and they're the ones.
We're close up all 3 starts this campaign.
Yeah, look, it's not a given in this race, but I'm quite keen he's there to run well. I mean, that's exactly what he's done, as you've said, all through this prep. Just didn't quite nail him in 1300 latest, but back to 1200 is probably a key. His previous 2 is probably the best run in the race. Those previous 2 runs. And in one of those, he was second in the ground last year. That also went to Flemington and 1 and B. His race. So it does tie in. The Jasmine Rouge is a massive prize here. Ground in a strong race for she ran in the second run she won. I thoroughbred club stakes. She beat all the spot on display that day. Naval Academy and Sully Borrow, there wasn't much between them. And they clashed latest. Naval Academy has the weight swing and maybe a greater level of application, let's say, kindly. Sully Borrow gets the blinkers, and I just wonder if that'll be the key. Sable, do that gear change well. 3 generations of Hayes do it well. 1723.
Your topic, My Temptation, $3.40 this morning. Late $2.90 back out to $3.20. Stolly Bolly is the second pick, $3.60 and to $4.40 back to $4.20. Best back to roll buzz. Let's face the music, number 9 Gator. $10 into $6.50. Gear Tinker's second up with the crossover noseband first time and the Equicast removed.
Yeah, interesting runner. Certainly the one win from 12 is a little bit of a knock, but the first run at Bendigo was good given he had the internal bleed. That'll slow up. Be fitter for that and ran really well. Flemington second up last time in. Second Mystic Rain in a race that rated quite well.
Play with the bookies. My Temptation 3 to 3.10. Stolly Bolly 3.90 to 4.40. Let's face the music 8 6.50 back to 7. Now it's 6.50 again. Naval Academy in the Gator mix is 8.50 out to 9 into $7. Yaudi 9 out to 12 back into $10. Jasmine Rouge 17 into 14.
I'm sorry for putting it up so late.
Impressive enough is 61 into
Missed
31.
out.
That's the outside of 6. Starting the main quantity on Cup Day Cranbourne with that.
60 kilos. Wide respect to contend with. Starts for temptation. Last winning races on this day. It's on track. Goes in. They're set. Ready at the 1200s. Just holds them momentarily. It's clearing. They're racing, pretty good line too. Yeldy out the back shortly after the start. Impressive enough began quickly with Stolly Bolly and also Actuality on the outside. Let's face the music driving through with Naval Academy. After 250 off the rails, Actuality just had its beam in front trying to cross Naval Academy. They're a length and a half. Let's face the music. Yeldy recovers to fourth and then came impressive enough at the 800. Here comes the star well back with Stolly Bolly, My Temptation and Jasmine Rouge is last. Naval Academy is the leader as they sweep through halfway at the 600 metres by 3/4 Actuality. 2 lengths, Let's Face the Music, Stolly Bolly wider and getting closer, followed by Yellowy. Here comes the star, impressive enough. My Temptation.
Bring it home, baby.
As they come to the corner. 300 metres in from Actuality. Stolly Bolly the outside. Yelby whacks away. Let's Face the Music. Then My Temptation as they reach the 200. Naval Academy still had a good buffer, about a length and a quarter. Actuality, and then here comes the star late. Naval Academy, 50 metres to go from Actuality, and here comes the star. It's stopping home and got up. Here comes the star.
4.
Has dropped from the stars to meet Naval Academy Actuality, and they were followed by Stolly Bolly. Then came Let's Face the Music, followed by Yeldy, impressive enough. My Temptation never came on, and Jasmine Rouge at the back.
Halfway down
4
the
to
strike.
10 3.
It's up to its name. Here comes the star over the top at $23.90 and $4 going.
Yeah, look,
Yeah, look, even he doesn't have an answer.
She can clearly do that.
We'll go to the next. Four, 5, 7, 11, and 16. 4, 5, 7, 11, and 16. All scratched. 15, 3, 14, 1. 15, 3, 14, and 1. Yeah, this is a listed race. So that's 131 by 116, no jock. That's the first thing. That's a 45% leverage. We haven't seen those things coming in. That's the first problem. Then what will happen? I don't know. It's a brilliant horse, okay? It's a brilliant horse, but it's, look at the numbers there. It's a 244. Not as the highest handicapped here. It doesn't have a jock. The pressure is huge, 1600 meter. This is what, at 20%, 11, 20. Look at that horse. I don't know what will happen. 15 is in trouble. I don't know what will happen. It is the same story that will repeat here as well. It is the same story. It doesn't have a jock to carry that pressure. They were not able to do 59 by 108 with that leverage here. Here it is somebody who's not among the top jocks. The top jocks are here. If you look at this guy who's here, is good, but better than him is this. All those are like, this is turning to be something that I will not advise to get into this. This doesn't look right. This doesn't look right, as in, like, I think what's happening here at this track is something very strange that I don't know. If I go back in time and try to remember what happened, there are a few tracks that gave me a lot of trouble, and because of these tracks my data used to get all messed up. Once I started avoiding these tracks, we got a structure. And now this thing is back today. We did not have any choice, but we had to get here. I don't know. I mean, that's a brilliant horse, okay? That is a brilliant horse. But what needed to be done here is this, that you needed a jock on this. There's no jock on this. I mean, whoever is there is handicapped in a way which is not the best way to handicap 131 by 116 with this gentleman. We needed one of those orange guys to be a little more confident on this. I mean, we are totally dependent on the decision which is going to be made by this gentleman on this horse. The horse is brilliant. I'm not questioning the capabilities of the horse. We've got the numbers, and so I think everybody has the numbers, and people believe that this thing is going to go through. But I mean, they are not in a, 45% leverage 2 weeks ago. That's the first thing which is in question. The second thing in question is this, the lack of jock. So that's questionable. I don't know. All these things are quite possible. This one is good, but they fail from here. This is a good fit, below 10%. For this, it had to be below 10%. Anything less than 1500, it has to be around 20%. This is also good. The 13 is also good. But then what I'm trying to say is, when the top heads get into trouble, and then you're forced to look into a haystack like this, it's best not to get in. When the top, when the top numbers are in trouble, the 15 is in trouble. If the 15 is in trouble, then anything can happen. That 18 can win. If that 96 is at 8, this is a 95 at negative 35. What's wrong with it? Why will it not win? That's the highest advantage. This can go and eat grass in a different ground. So not a great idea to get into this. The 15 is in trouble. Will it win is a question. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. 7:15. Seven. Where did you find a 7? There's no 7. Where did you get a 7, Arrowman? There's no 7 in this race. 7 is scratched. Regal Zeus. Scratched. There's no 7. You know what I have seen is, I mean, I still haven't compiled all that, which I'll do by the end of this season. So when there is a leverage, you need a very seasoned jock on this. You need a very seasoned jock on this. I don't know how capable is this jock. He's definitely not handicapped rightly. So that puts the first question mark. But when there is a leverage, I have seen you need a very seasoned jock. It is like, you know, if we take the leverage as a promotion, let's say this guy has been promoted, which is the right expression for this leverage. Leverage means they have been promoted, and that's why they are here on this race. So let's say there's a leverage, so he's become the top guy, CEO. Now the CEO has to be advised by the jock. So if we take the jock as the secretary who's advising this, the secretary has to be qualified and very seasoned. I mean, if you want to be a secretary to Bill Gates, you need qualification. You want to be secretary to any of the top guys, you need qualification. He's definitely not one of those guys. Physically, what he is able to do, I don't know. What kind of a decision is this? I don't know. Between the trainer and the jock, why such an important day? There's, you know, they decided not to go with one of the top guys and they've decided to go with him is something I don't know. What was the reason? 9 and 15. 9 is that 6-year-old mare. Then what is wrong? Then what is wrong with your 2? Sorry, 18. What is wrong with 18? You tell me. No, you have a point. 91. You're doing maths. Don't, Adaman. Why? Why? Don't. Do you think it is the place to do all this? I'll be very happy if you get that. I'll be very happy if you get that, Aruman. And I hope you get it. The 9. I hope you get the 9. But that's a very slippery slope you have taken, Aruman. Very slippery slope you shouldn't have. I'm going to cheer for you, Aruman. And I'll be very happy if you get that. Very happy from the bottom of my heart. So you're talking about 9. Let's check 9. 5. 4.5, that's it. So that's 86.5 plus 1. 88. This will drop. This will drop. Strong one, Arman, strong one. Strong one. Strong one. Bro, I just hope that the jock does the thing. I just hope the jock does the thing. Within gate 1 to 10, all right, within gate 1 to 10, it has a strong chance within gate to 1 to 10, because this will lose. Okay, 96 will become 90. Gate number 3, it is okay. This is a bad management. This is okay. This is okay. 96 will become 90. This one will become 89 something. But the advantage is huge. Then the 78, forget it. 95 will lose 90. It will become 90. It's a negative leverage. This one is a 90 anyway. It'll lose, become 86. 84 actually, sorry. It'll become 84. And this one is an 80. Will stay 80. This one is okay, but that's that. You have a chance. It's a slim chance, but you do have a chance. It is not bad. It is not bad. But it is a 6-year-old mare, and the last SP was $18. Let's see how it works. I'm out. I kind of have no faith. Zero faith. You're right, gatekeeper. I don't know what is going on in the other tracks, but this track is definitely questionable.
Cranbourne, which is the feature at listed grade, the Cranbourne Cup over the 1600 metres, reduced back from 2025 metres 4 years ago. Subsequent Group 1 winner, recent Group 1 winner, Globe won it last year. You're siding here with Savage off that good strong Flemington win last time out, Gator.
Yeah, it was an excellent win, that's for sure. He was only second up. He was pretty sharply to 1600. He just sat back and rounded them up.
This track is not even on the top 20 tracks in Australia, gatekeeper.
Unbelievable. It's still.
They've given us a lot of trouble back in the days.
And he's top pick, and I'm not saying he can go and win a Group 1 like Globe did, but I think he's a group horse. No doubt about that. The other side, I have a big head start on him. He comes off a dominant win in the Let's Classic in Adelaide. He's a good horse. It's a good miler. I think he'll be Warney home. He should have beaten him 2 runs ago, and then was okay later. Jenny Lala, my best roughie, back to the 1600. Even Holy Man's at a price. Was in and out the front to quality. 15, 3, 14 and 9.
I think Savage is the favourite, went up at 320, late 260 back out to 310. Aerosol was 480 this morning, late 550 back into 5. There's support for Ensuto, number 14 for Patrick Maloney, $9 into $7. He's been close up his last 3 starts, was on a 5-day backup last time out, in the front, was overhauled.
Yeah, look, he had his chance, I thought. He was certainly rock solid. It was more a run-ons race, despite the moderate tempo. His run prior to that's probably the better guide for this race, given, you know, you can argue very strongly he should have beaten Warney that day. And
There's no point actually taking those notes because we're not going to use this data.
Source is the keys here. 21 into $10 for Sheila. Good run last time out at Mornington. Last campaign ran second to Pride of Jenny in listed grade.
Yeah, look, he did. I thought he was going to be a really good horse early stages. No, he isn't that. But he's certainly can tie his form into this level. He probably should have beaten Presser in the Peninsula Cup latest. Presser's got form, you know, you can tie him through key rivals here. So, look, with 54 kilos third up, he did win third up last time in a Bendigo and he won really well. So, I wonder if they'll go forward in a race devoid of speed. So, yeah, it's a good case there at a price.
There's another roughie being spent, Pondalawi, number 17. Pick up out this morning for Luke Curry, 23 into $16. What's your read on the brown horse, Pondalawi?
Yeah, so Pondalawi pretty much lives in the forgive file, this girl. Blew the start, all runs early in the prep, steaming home, finally jumps cleanly at Flemington, leads on a swooper's day, so joy. Then mixed luck latest, let's say. Look, I think she's good enough to be competitive, but she does need a change of fortune.
Firm late for the bookies as well. Pondalawi, $19 into $16 at the top there. Sabage, last 15 minutes, just goes 3 to 3.10. Aerosol attracts good late interest to beat it for stubby holder. $4.40 out to $5.50, but then back into $4.80, and he's really found his mojo again across in Adelaide.
Yeah, he has a good horse. He raced away in the John Lenz Classic latest. That was for a win Gawler card. He's only second up. He's probably going to have, 5 or 6 lengths lead on Sabage as they come to the turn. So, look, it isn't a leader's track, but on pace runners are faring well as long as they leave the rail.
And Pseudo firms with Bagman as well, 8.50 into 7, just goes back to 7.50. She like does too, $14 into $10. Statuario, 11 to 17, back into 15, and Pondalawi you know about. So you're siding here with Sabage. Smart horse, Group 2 placed.
Yeah, look, I think he's extremely talented. He's still on that upward trajectory. He was only second up the other day, jumping in trip, so there's no way you think he'd go backwards off that. So, yeah, if he gets sort of off midfield, 3 wide with a trail, peel to clear, if he's good enough, he'll win.
So as we touched on, Globe now a Group 1 winner, beat Aerosol back again. And Dashing ran 3rd last year, Charterhouse won it the year before, Uncle Brit in 2022. Feature today at Cranbourne is at listed grade, the Cranbourne Cup. We're racing here for $500,000 with Matt.
It was in. She like to go up rideless. Here is Warney. Warney comes up. Ethan Brown. Warney, who was terrific winning the Linlithgow at Flemington. Charterhouse comes along. Charterhouse loads in. Here's Bagmore. Moves up with Ensuto. Ensuto a firmer in a 1.5. Drawn low here. So the loading process pretty swift as Aerosol, who's come to this race in excellent form, joins them barrier number 4. Savage about to load forward, and then just about here for the running of the Ladbroke Cranbourne Cup. 1,600 metres, a field of 13 to go. Jenny Lala takes up its spot in barrier number 5. Holding Bags goes up to the middle alley. The 1,600 metre contest, a listed race worth $500,000. Stapati, Craig Williams is forward. As it's going to be St Lawrence, Declan Bates, complete sets of the field set. They are ready for Ladbroke Cranbourne Cup. Stills are back and they're racing. Aerosol from barrier number 4 jumped away well with Jenny Lala and Charterhouse on the outside. In the early strides in the Cup, Charterhouse will lead Jenny Lala. They were followed by Holy Bands and next is Warney Aerosol. Further back is She Like next on the rails. They were followed by Bagmore off the course from Stapati and Shudo Pondalawi. Sabage back to 3rd last with Statuario. And at the tail of the field is St Lawrence. So Charterhouse off the rails led Jenny Lala onto the course proper at the 1,000 metres in the Cranbourne Cup. Bagmore is out 3 wide on the track and pushing up here. Then came Holy Man's. Warney's 3 deep with some cover. She Light 6th the fence. A length Aerosol Stapati had covered deep. And then in Shudo Pondalawi. Sabage is 4 back on that 3 wide train. Well back 2 lengths St Lawrence and Statuario. Bagmore forces the tempo outside of Jenny Lala. 600 metres to go. And they're a length and a half. Charterhouse with Warney out wider. She Like next on the inside. Looks to have a tiring horse in front of it. Then came Stapati, Holy Man, Sabage trying to get going. It's about 4 off the lead, but sliding into it. Then Aerosol, Pondalawi, St Lawrence, and Shudo and Statuario. Bagmore and Warney together around the corner from Charterhouse. Then came Sabage up the middle from Stapati. And then came Holy Man's as they reached the 200. Warning with Sabage letting go on the outside. Holy Man's coming with Sabage and then Shudo late. Sabage hits the front. Good horse, cup winner. Sabage wins from Shudo.
15.
Pondalawi. Next in the field, Aerosol in company with Warney, who got tired, and She Like Bagmore, Charterhouse to party. St Lawrence, Welbeck, Statuario, and Jenny Lala.
Good performance, Sabage.
15, 14, 6.
3:30 across all of the days. Looks like 14 will get second in Suto at the end of Holy Bands. So it's 15, 14, 6 and 7. 17 to my eye. Both enjoying that. This big price happy as well. You betcha, Gunner.
No, he's a great judge, Mick. And another, I mean,
Went through. Went through. $15, $14, $6. It got tired. Oh, he was raving, this horse. This was not supposed to be raved. On the contrary, 15 was ridden brilliantly. 15 waited for the right opportunity. And he played very, very nicely on this horse. Very nice. Anyway, we'll go to the next. Eight two one six. The odds are right. The odds are not wrong. But the problems. This one doesn't have the physics to win. It's from gate number 3, but it doesn't have the physics. That's one. That is also right, but it is a 7-year-old gilding from gate number 11. And for that, it had to reduce. It's 2000. Don't know. The odds are right. Why? This is a 91, low pressure, has a jock. All that is good. Okay. The body weight is good. Very high rated. Even if we take out the difficulty, that is good. It will become 89. 90, 80. Is bad. It's 93. What 90 plus 88. 80. 9. So it is good, it is not bad, okay? Even if you do all those number crunching, it is good, but it doesn't have the physics to win. On a 1200 meter, you need the physics to win. You don't. Either you need the physics or you need a very strong advantage. You either have to be one of these guys or you have to be one of these guys with a very strong numbering here. This is in the middle. This is in the middle. There's a jock, the pressure is low, which is about 20% on that is look for a 20% on these kind of horses. If this is like 20% on this is good. But will it win is another question. We'll see how it works. So very strong SP on that horse. Last time did it win? Came in second. And we are back here with a 23% on that. I don't know if they're capable of delivering that. So the 8 is not bad. 8 is the highest rated, even if we do all those number crunching. 8 stands good. 9, 22, that is good. I mean, here, if it is 22, then it is good actually, because if you look at this one, it was at 79, right? So here that was 500, this is 900. Here it dropped to 22. 22 is actually for these horses. The 1700, anything between not 1700, but for 1000 to 1500, that is 22. So this fits the bill. This fits the bill. It's not that it doesn't fit the bill. It fits the bill, but it doesn't have the physics. $15, what a ride! Yes, that was the only ride that I'll remember from this track. Probably that was ridden very nicely. That was ridden very nicely. The 9 was not supposed to be raved. The jock had to play very tactfully on that horse, but it fits the bill. But we'll see if it can win, because it's at 1200 meters, so we will have these bends. Okay, 1 and 2. The physics is missing on those bends here, so we'll see how it works. It fits the bill. We generally look for from 1000 to 1500, we look for 20%. It is at 22, but it is also lower than 1000, so it is okay. We'll see.
And race number 9, the backup to the feature, the $1 million, the Meteorite. This is the second running. And go to your side with Arkansas Kid as your best value play. Group 1 placed horse, resuming of a nice jump out.
Yeah, look, he always trials well in his preparations, and this one's no different. He always runs well fresh. Hopefully this one's no different. Set weights penalties really suits him. You mentioned the Group 1 placing, but it's just a length or so off those elites. So these second, third level spreads are perfect for him. So, look, it's not a good thing. There's a lot of hopes in the race. It's a great rendition of the Meteorite, but he's top pick. I'm scared of Nadal, a brilliant winner of this race last year. Sometimes perhaps too dry first up, then too wet second up. So obviously the track's been upgraded, so there's that asterisk. But I say he was a brilliant winner of this race last year. Needs some luck with a dominant win first up at Flemington. I love the way he cruised into that race and won in good style. Plenty of other hopes hedged. Soft love and Jigsaw. Who lead and give a great kick. But I've gone one Arkansas Kid on top as a value play.
Hedged as the favourite with the tab fixed, $3.90 into $3.40. Jigsaw best back to beat it, $8.50 into $6. And Arkansas Kids $7 this morning, late $6 to $6.50. Zoo Sensation went up at $6, late $7.50 back into $7. Needs some luck, $6 out to $9 back into $8.50. The other one in single figures, Nadal, the defending champ, $9.50 just in from its opening $10 figure. That's the read from this morning to now on the tab fixed. Late with the bookies last 15 minutes, and the favourite is hedged, and it's $3.90 into $3.40, and would be the comfortably best backed in the race. Jigsaw $5.50 out to $6, Arkansas Kid $6.50 to $7, Zoo Sensation $7.50 back to $7, and they are the ones in single figures. I'd leave some luck is $7.50 out to $8.50. Good support here for hedged. 7-day backup. Winker's first time. Looks to have come back well, Gator.
Yeah, look, he has. He ran down an in-form beast mode at Caulfield. The problem was, Boston Ross beat them both. He just missed Jigsaw 3 runs ago. Of course, that horse is here and went on to win a Group 2 for Adris. He meets that horse better in the weights. And he just might get that gun trail, sort of 3 legs off the speed inside, peel off the fence and present at the right time. So I can see why he's popular, and third pick for me.
For those after one at longer odds, there's a couple being spec. Watch Me Win number 4 is one of them for stubby holders. $16.18 back into $16, just behind the placings. Close up in the rising fast at Flemington last time out.
Yeah, ran well there in the Caballas race. G.D. Smith Truce was second. You go back to the Gilguy in October, and wasn't the best part of the track, with only a couple of lengths off War Machine. So he draws in, so I need a plan, but he's in the game somewhere.
And the former Hong Kong horse Beauty Charge now with Matt Smith, Craig Williams, 31 into $26. He's been freshened and has bolted in with a Newcastle trial since.
Yeah, I thought he was good first up. Disnick won that race. The third horse was Boston Ross. There you go. That's the horse that went to Caulfield and beat Hedged and Beast Mode. So forgive file latest, blew the start hopelessly.
Arkansas Kid is your top pick and value play. Has already won twice fresh before.
Yeah, has that, and he's just it's a really nice, horse. Obviously, the being set weights penalties, it really suits him given his rating, and he's there to run well.
This is the first leg of the 2-race, $2 million Southside Slot Series. The Meteorite for $1 million with Matt.
Charge the clerk of the course, Nadal, to join them strictly to the south side, Silks. Spot holder here with Straight Angel. So we're getting pretty close to the running of the meteorite. As extra 2 goes in, here's Stretton Angel coming forward with the inaugural winner, Nadal. And to complete the line is Beauty Charge. Beauty Charge coming along. So the field ready to go. The $1 million meteorites. They're set. Ready, and they're racing. Arkansas Kid jumped away quickly, but not as fast as Jigsaw, straight to the lead. Hedge not too far away. Clarbell fourth the rails. Then came Need Some Luck. Zoo Sensation got to 6th. Then came Watch Me Win after 250. Midfield extra 2 sought after Jenny the Fox. Soft Love Nadal back in the field. Beauty Charge and Stretton Angel last. So Jigsaw just in front of Arkansas Kid at the 750. Hedgester's overdoing it again today. Third on the outside of Clarbell. A length and a half. Need Some Luck, who's 3 wide. Then came Zoo Sensation, Watch Me Win. Further back is extra 2 sought after. Then came Jenny the Fox, Soft Love, Nadal, Beauty Charge, and Stretton Angel getting going from last. So it's Jigsaw the leader coming up towards the corner of the 400 metres. The local then a length and a quarter, Arkansas Kid. Then came Hedgebroad to the outside from Clarbell, Zoo Sensation. Then Need Some Luck and sought after. Jigsaw went for home. 200 metres to go. Led by a length, Arkansas Kid not done with. And they were followed by Hitsu Sensation at the 100. Jigsaw a half, Arkansas Kid not getting there. Jigsaw fights, and it's a local winner, the meteorite. Jigsaw
215.
Kid, Zoo Sensation, Jenny the Fox, then Watch Me Win. Next to finish in the race, Nadal sought after. Need Some Luck, Hedge, Soft Love. Then came Beauty Charge, extra 2, Clark Bell and Stretton Angel.
215 and 14.
Jigsaw home for Logan Bates at $6.50 and $2.60. Repelling Arkansas Kid at 2.4.
Yes. That's funny.
So, like we spoke, if for anything below 1000, which is a linear, this side of the rails is important. Without this, I have seen a few horses winning, but that's a very rare occasion. That's a very rare occasion. This is the physics of the race. If the physics is missing, you don't win. They don't need the physics. They don't need the physics. But the linears up to 1000, they need the physics. They can go. The 7-year-old gelding went through. That definitely was a bad idea. 5, 2, 1, 5. What a joke, man. We'll go to the last. Let's see. It's a 1000-meter benchmark 74. Three, 6, 8, 10 all scratched. 3, 6, 8, and 10 all scratched. 13, 9, 1, and 5. So he's the same guy who was riding Sabaj. This is the same guy who was riding Sabaj. Sabaj was at 45 to 44. He was riding this. That was the leverage. Here it is at 52. Linear. He is riding that. Nine. It's a lot of it's a lot of difference in these two horses. If they are in benchmark 74, this is definitely too much. This one has the physics to win this. It is also one of the top rated. That's 61. This is 55. Okay. But where it lags is basically two 606 at 31 53. It will get knocked out with low pressure. It will get knocked out because there are other horses which are there, which are in a position to knock this thing out. So if we do the maths again, so this will go down 49. Can't add anything. So this will become 49. This will still be in control. 61, 57 and a half, 58 and a half. This will still be in control. This will drop drastically. And it has the physics. It is a good one. It is not that it it is bad. But what will happen here is probably this is a benchmark 74. So 74, if this guy is here, which is okay, then we have this will stay 54. So that 11 automatically becomes a check. Okay, that 11 is automatically a check. The 1400 meter, sorry, that's like that. We are at 10%. Brilliant, that thing is. So that is a good one. Then obviously we have the other advantages which are here. I don't know how this will work. That's a negative leverage, but that's a 53. But this one is very strong, the 4. So things are going to go wrong again. So I with this guy, I like what that horse is. Okay, it's a linear, but it is at a 52% leverage. This guy just delivered Savage, so there's no reason to doubt him. Okay, there's no reason to doubt him. He delivered Savage from gate number 15, so he knows how to handle leverage. He knows how to handle leverage. That's not the problem. Now the problem becomes that it is a benchmark 74. And on a benchmark 74, if he is on leverage, then there are others with advantage. So 8 was favorite, but here it lacked. So that did not work. Here I like the 9. There is, I'm getting a little confidence on this guy that he is good with leverages. It's a 52% leverage on this horse. I think that's a let's check who are these guys. Nine one. $380. What is that? 61. 523. 10 to 3. 0 to 3. 0 8. 1. 11, 4, 11, 8, 7, 8, 10, always do that idea. Number 3, 35, 94, 10, 10, 35, this is. This is on a higher side of it. We're on a higher side. We wanted 20. Okay. 20 is here, which was also good. Is good. 35 is good actually. 35 is good. 35 is good. 5, 5. But here it is 47. So probably bad idea. 56. Here it is 54 at 10, which is okay. 47 at 35, you know, it is 11 is good. 10. 11. 79, 12%. 54.19. That's a mismatch. Is it? I mean, how bad? This is very bad actually. So that will not work. I like the 9 here. I like the 9. The other thing is, before getting here, I think there is something in between. So let's understand what's this. Okay. So the 1 is also good, but the 1, can it get a place? Let's just understand that first. I was thinking on those lines. There's a brilliant joke on this. The pressure is adequate. This is good to get a place. Okay, this is good to get a place. But it drops here. And then this advantage is a dicey advantage. Okay, this advantage is a dicey advantage. If he raves it, it'll go upside down. If he raves it, it'll go upside down. So that's that part of the story. This stays, but it'll be very difficult for this one. This is a good one, but that advantage is not enough. 2% on 1000 meter is not enough. So I think it'll be a pressure play. I think these people are difficult to get in. He can't win. And this guy is at a 55. There is 61. There is a leverage. He gave Sabaj. I want to trust him. I want to believe this guy. So the question is, will it be possible? Because that's there, then 3, this is there. So 9. 47. In that case, will it be an advantage or disadvantage? This will drop to 49, right? 49, and this is at 47. We'll climb up to 50, 59. Yep. I think 9-1. So I'll tell you what's my thoughts. So the advantages are there, okay? The advantages are there, but it's 1000 meter, okay? And 1000 meter means that it is going to be pressure play. It is not going to be. That's why there are only 2 of these horses which are there. There's not going to be a lot of pressure. There's not going to be a lot of room for the advantages and the front runners to be there, because it is going to be a pressure play. And if it is a pressure play, then I want to believe this guy with a linear horse on 180-94. That's also a risk, but that's he just delivered Sabaj. And this horse has been winning constantly, back to back. So there's no problem with that. This, I think, is a little tricky one, because it is at a 2%, and 2% means that you can't rave it. And if you rave it, it'll go out of gas. and that advantage is not much of a help. That advantage is not much of a help here at this track, at least. So the next thing, it falls on this, which is very strong here. Okay, it cannot win. It doesn't have the physics. Cannot win. 35. This is a 42, which will become 5 and 6, 48. That is very less, but this is huge. Okay, 47, 50, 59, 42 and a half, and then 6 and a half. It's about 49. And this is trouble. So I think, yeah, 9 and 1 I think is good. 9 and 1 I think is good. 1 probably will not win. Now about 13. What is wrong with 13? So 13 will become 49. All right, 39 will become 49, and the pressure is also less than this horse. It's at 23, 55, but it'll drop in class here. There's no gain. Plus the pressure and the jock, I don't know how good that match is. But yeah, apparently that is there. But that match is not good. But here I think we have a match 9 and 1. This guy is also good. This guy is also good. He just delivered Savage. This, I think, is not the problem today, because if at this distance, I don't think that's a problem today. So I think that is okay. This one is a 6-year-old gelding. I don't think advantages are getting in. I don't think that is something that is happening. 3-5. There is a leverage on this. If that works, then 3-5. I mean 9-1-5. 13 is questionable. 13 is questionable from many angles. 13 is questionable from many angles. This is, I think, better. I don't know. I mean, definitely those advantages are advantages, but on a 1,000 meter, I mean, to get in between is difficult. I don't know, but I like the 9. Let's see if the 9 gets it. I like the 9. There is no nonsense, no reason not to like the 9. There's a 1,200 meter. That monkey did not do anything. That was a 5-year-old gelding from gate number 9. This is a 4-year-old male. Gate number 3. Let's see how that works. 9, probably. Adam is very angry. You know, when I don't find a logical explanation on the track, when I don't find a logical explanation on the track, I step out. Arrowman. I mean, honestly, the thing is, they want you to do exactly what you are doing. They want you to do that. They want you to feel that this one, okay, that was a bad one, but this one is going to be paying. But that's exactly what the psychological claim is. And I think that is something that you need to control. That is something that is the itch, the urge of the itch that you need to control. That's the itch. If you're able to control that, then you are good. You're better than most of us. But that's exactly what they want you to do, you know. I can give you a simple exercise. If you do that, you'll do fantastic in whatever field of work you're doing. So there's a thing called detailing. You know that? Detailing. Everything has a detailing. Every work has detailing. Detailing, and detailing. Whether you are a software engineer, or you're an accountant, or you're a horseman, or you're a whatever you are. In your work, you need to do detailing. The more detailing you do, the finer your results are going to be. Now, in order to do that, the first step is you need to start peeling pomegranate without dropping the beans. Take a pomegranate, start peeling it, and take the beans out of the pomegranate and put it in a bowl till the last bean. And if you keep practicing this, you can't drop the beans, all right? The beans cannot drop on the floor, on the table. No. You have to hold the pomegranate in your hand, and you have to take out each bean at a time, or 3 beans, or as many as you like. The condition is this, that you cannot drop the beans. If you keep practicing that, you'll be fantastic. It'll give you a lot of time to analyze yourself, the traps that you step in, and you should not be stepping into those traps. It'll give you a lot of clarity. You can try it and let me know. But this is the last one here. I'm not getting into it. And I don't think anybody should. The track is a funny place. And we should probably never come back here. Lewis, welcome back, Lewis. $13.
A lovely ride by Anne Jones too. She just managed to take that sit. You can see she's almost taken holding it through the line. Belagano really made Hidden Wealth work for it, but he's obviously got him back where he wants him, Tony, and look out. I think he'll be in for a big prep right through to Magic Millions.
1 beats 8, 13 gets third ahead of 16, and at the sunny coast, there's still 2 races to come. Lucky last on Cup Day at Cranbourne, Mr. Gately, benchmark 74 at the 1,000, down the bottom of the racebook Celerity. Promising mare resumes off a stable switch and 2 jump outs.
Yeah, she's trialled well. First one was on a very good track. Latest minor synthetic, she hit the line really sweetly. Like her former gangster granny. When fresh last time in, she beat all but regimental colours. And went on to win well in Saturday class in Sydney. Happily on top. And scared of Ben Shelley, unbeaten. Neat trial win. She beat close to midnight latest, who can be tied in here with some strong City Saturday form around Salsa Fellow and others. Demoto, good effort, latest with the 63. Not many win with that. And sure shot my way to turn the tables on Gin and Tommy here. Given the weight swing and more luck than what this horse saw around the valley behind the aforementioned 13, 9, 5 and 2.
Celerity the favourite, 4 this morning into 3.10. Being Jelly number 9, second pick, 4.60 this morning, 3.90 back out to 4.20 late. Very good support for Gin and Tonic number 1 to go back to start the campaign, 9.50 into $4.80 go to.
It was a nice return win outside the leader crew, 60 kilos, beat them. Third was Fiordello, who had a lot of time for, and there's that Salsa form you can tie in as a reference to earlier. But can be fit. I think the claim's important. I think 63 would have stopped him. 61 gives him a hope.
And Shershov, the Gately fourth pick, is $9 into $7, attracting interest there with the tab as well. Those figures from this morning to now, late with the bookies, it's the favourite. Market order for myself at $3 in from 370. Celerity, Gin and Tonic is $5.50 into $4.80. Shershov, $8.50 into $7. Harry Styles, $10.11 back to $10. Very good support everywhere for your top pick Celerity. A rare Godolphin purchase for $850,000. Well bred. Mum was a Group 3 winner at Caulfield, allocation.
Yeah, she was good time, wasn't she? And skills, some of the family ability, no doubt. And, still early in the career. Should get a good run for the informed rider, Carly Heffel here too.
As we wrap up Cup Day with that. Here's the chauvinist being brought forward with also me and Jelly. Always enough. Gin and Tonic and also Demojo. Demojo, hands off the clerk of the course there. Stevie Vella. Now Gin and Tonic is forwards. Here's Demojo for Team Vella.
Coming off 3 straight wins and always enough to take one more turn as the barrier blanket as the starter rushes over to the platform. We go 1,000 metre dash to end it today. Race number 10, always enough, is in, and they're set. Sea of red jackets in there as well.
It is nobody's preferred venue, gatekeeper. And thank you so much for being there. It is nobody's preferred venue. You're not coming back here.
There's obviously been a little bit of movement. Talking of Gin Tonic also not quite settled. So he's drove them for a while now, always enough. Seemed to lunge when it went into the gates, and it's got a leg up, so the vet's going to have a look at always enough, who's drawn wide, not in the saddle at the moment, so the vet having a look at always enough. So number 11 has been freed from the gates, and now the vet's going to run the rule across number 11, which is currently $51 in hooks. Meanwhile, jockey of Gin Tonic is back in the saddle. Starter Richo's on the walkie-talkie, giving the thumbs up, so always enough will start.
Come on.
Four races from 12. A bit of a move today. A little bit flighty. So the vet's giving her the thumbs up. The others standing pretty patiently. Ready to charge at the 1,000 metres. Barrier blanket applied to always enough. Of course, this is happening. Celerity did touch $2.90 at one point in betting, back to $3. The favourite drawn low.
All right, I'm told Cranbourne goes to Sky Racing 2 to catch the action live there on Sky Racing 2 at Cranbourne. 8th event from Gosford is our next assignment. And in the last Dogma
What kind of a nonsense is that?
$4.20 and Orange is 5 into 460 off Cranbourne. We're going back to them.
Line 2, Demojo beat them out with Gin Tonic, who rustles forward to the lead. B and Shelley is right up there on the speed, and also the favourite Celerity was Shersoft. Demojo easing back to 5th. Then Harry got Styles, Manhattan Thunder. 3 further back, always enough, and the Chauvinist. Gin Tonic the leader, 600 metres to go. Burns a length and a half in front of Celerity, and also Shersoft third the fence, and they're 3 lengths B and Shelley. They're running this along, and they were followed by Demojo, Manhattan Thunder, Harry got Styles, always enough, and the Chauvinist last. Gin Tonic comes up towards the corner, just over 300 metres to go. Celerity's pursuing it. They're 2 lengths B and Shelley, Demojo, and then came Shersoff and Manhattan Thunder from Harry got Styles. Gin Tonic 150 metres to go, still 2 lengths in front of Celerity, and B and Shelley the outside. Gin Tonic is clear and is going to win it, I'd say. G.A. Tonic, it's holding on, and G.A. Tonic scored from B and Shelley.
1913. 1913.
Followed by always enough Harry Styles in company then with Demojo.
Another win to start the campaign. Undefeated 2 from 2. Gin Tonic $5.10. 5 to 10 to win $1.70 for the place. It's clearly come back well won.
So what happened is this one went through. Okay? One it went through. It did not have the physics, but it went through. 1 in 9. 13 was difficult. 1, 9, 13. What happened here is weird, but what they did was the right thing. They did not look back. So that thing happened. 1, 9, 13. 1 probably. There's a beautiful balance on this horse, but it did not have the physics. So, but it did win. 47. Brilliant. But that is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 10 races today here at this particular place called Cranbourne. That was the last one. But I'm going to be racing again on Wednesday. If you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun. And I want to thank everybody who's watching this stream from anywhere. My heartfelt gratitude to everybody. Thank you so much for being here. And Gatekeeper, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Araman, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Tuna, thank you so much for being there, my friend.